Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoko.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, as well as our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and Full Grammar Alchemist. Class is in session. Hey the rulers, DMO73 here. Welcome to day 2 of the online GP for Paradox here. We got some good data, and kind of all of the results are what I expected in terms of going into the top 8 based on what just people decided to play. I'm DMO73, and I'm joined, as always, by Paul Reisman. Paul, from the
Always,
Ether,
except
how
for
are you?
Yesterday.
You were here for part of the day yesterday. It's fine.
Well, yeah. And, I was grading a lot of papers yesterday, and I'm a little disappointed. Wow.
Yeah.
Some of y'all need to study harder.
Everyone copied each other's homework, but changed it just a little bit, which is why we see so many Gil in the top 8 of today.
Yeah, y'all need to do better.
Yeah,
y'all be better.
Y'all could diversify yourselves a little bit. We are here. We're jumping in. We have a couple of the matches for top 8 have already been decided because of concessions and people who unfortunately couldn't be here today. But we do have 2 matches of the top 8 still left to play, one of which we're going to show you here in a little bit. We have Daniel Negrete on Flute Combo versus Misha Skarlatov on Gil X Ashwin. The other pairings were Solo Gil versus Gil X Ashwin, which unfortunately Daniel Gordon had to drop out today, so it's Paul Martinson advances to top 4, and then we had Leica versus Gil X Ashwin. So that is also there too. That has to be. We'll see what is happening there with that one. I do believe that Jess Wayne is advancing to top 4, and then we also have Tyler Tompkins on Reflect and Refrain versus Holscheiser on Solo Gil, which will be an interesting matchup considering the fact that Gil has to go second and doesn't get to go first. So we'll see what happens. It could literally be anybody's game. We could see a top 4 of 4 different decks, very possible. But we did have a conversion of 5 out of the 8 were some variation of Gil. So then it'll be a matter of seeing what else we're going to see today. It's going to be pretty interesting. Not enough people chose to play RR. I've been saying for weeks that I think RR is a very good choice into this environment. And looking at this top 8, I agreed that it would have been a good choice to continue to play in this environment. But
you
Gil,
played it a lot, so
I have played it a lot.
Yeah.
But as expected, Gil did have a pretty dominant showing.
Set up?
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and start getting set up here. We'll jump to you in a second.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and jump over to top 8 here in a second. As expected, Gil was kind of a favored choice of a lot of players. It was technically the most represented at 10 different players on some variation of Gil. So to see this show up in Paradox is not unexpected. But we'll be curious to see how it all plays out here, because all of the Gils got paired into non-Gil decks in top 8. So we'll see if they can get gate kept at the top 8 door or make it through to the finals. So with that, we're going to go to a quick little short break as I get these guys set up, and then we'll jump in for top 8. So be back in just a second. second. Ooh, everything. Oh, I gotta shift this because we had a weird. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay, gentlemen, you have 60 minutes on the clock. Welcome to top 8. You may begin. And with that, we are off to the races. Getting to draw a lot of extra cards. We see an Ice Shards off the top here coming in. So we see in the chat, one of the big kind of cards here in question is Yomidgard. That's going to be a piece to kind of look out for. We're starting off with our Roamer. It's a good start for Daniel.
Our Throm's Pack of Pounds.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah. Mini Roamer. One cost Roamer.
Half a Roamer. Yeah, for sure. Okay, just double checking here. We're going to get things started. Draw, starting with off that first 3 burn. The question becomes, Ebon home. Gonna hit a card off the top here. We hit an uppercut. So now we have to see exactly what the line is here. Is it play something, or is it hold up to try to do an advanced proactive Yomidgard on the turn? So we lose a Roamer, and we lose another uppercut.
So we're probably not seeing uppercut from Daniel this game.
Probably not.
Unless he's already drawn it, or he digs deep and finds it.
Ice Shards here is...
2 of his 3 copies.
Ice Shards is surprisingly kind of helpful here because of the God's Art. If there's a weird moment, because here's the Bloodfire. This is going to come down. It's going to mean that Daniel can't do things like full cast new plans or cheap cast new plans and stuff. It is...
Was it new plans right now?
Well, it's in Daniel's turn, so it's not going to be doable.
This is Daniel's turn. So.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is an uppercut proof at this point in time. He is going to get. He had the. He's going to take 3. He had the Cryptid here, so Searing Dead is going to get to come into play. We're going to respond to that enter effect with Ice Shards, though, so that's going to get rid of the Wicked Cryptid. So Ice Shards is going to hit to get the Searing Dead. So that's really good.
Relevant.
This does mean that the Roamer will get to get in for 4, which is nice. Which is very helpful. Any bit of damage that we can get here will be very helpful.
So we did all that at the start of Daniel's turn.
Yep.
Like.
So that we were safe from Zaki's new plan. Yep. Is the idea. Get to go in for another 4. Go down to 30.
So it seems like this deck just has the ability to just turn on the aggression.
It can. Yeah, we've seen Daniel in our match yesterday. We saw Daniel just swing with the Roamers. It has First Strike and Bane, so like no blocker can really mess with it. So we just saw them get cast. Second Roamer comes down here. So now we're going to be losing 6 life per card drawn. There's 600 right there.
Yeah, these little pings pick up. They go very far.
Yeah, if I'm Daniel's shoes though, I gotta because there's an innate advantage that he has here because Courtesans doesn't have its solo mode effect to be able to pitch to ping something, which is really advantageous in the fact that these roamers can just go and swing, right?
Yeah.
they just get to hit for a lot of damage. And now trying to re-sculpt your hand, like playing a single Cryptid Resonator is going to draw him a card because of the XR, so he'll lose 6. Right? You just lose life too fast. And like pitching for blood, like discarding with Bloodfire Bales to try to draw a card, that loses you 6 life, right? You have to, weirdly enough, it's making, it's putting Misha in a position where he has to like weirdly kind of proactively try to uppercut, waste an uppercut to get the Resonators off board. But then that means that he has one less uppercut to then try to rip the deck apart, right? And we're so early in the game that if his hand isn't good, he's not going to be at a point where Soul Eating Curse will even really do much, because he's gonna take too much damage too fast. So already not a great spot for Misha to be in here. And Ice Shards is also seriously putting in some serious work, because in the event of, it's like he's going to take 6 here by pitching a Cryptid.
Yeah, the only real outs this deck has right now are resolving a Pyromancer, which will then drain you 6 life from the Hounds.
So Judgment
This
of
is the other one.
Solari.
This is the other one.
This is still not great though.
It's going to get rid of
new
one,
planned,
and it's going to get new planned.
But Bloodfire is going to stop it, unfortunately. So it's a little bit of a misplay there.
A little bit of a
Yomid guard.
crap.
So that removes from game instead of resolving. So we unfortunately lose that. We're going to lose 1 Roamer here, but that's kind of fine.
Did we expel for cost? We did.
We did. We expelled the mirror. Yep. So it's a little bit of a misplay there. Judgment of Solari, though, is... Oh, he's going to do the heal mode. So he's just going to hit for 9, heal for 9. So we don't even lose the roamers. That feels not great. Yeah, pitching to reduce the damage as well is also really good here. It gets the job done. Yep, knowing that the Bloodfire wasn't going to stop it anyway. But still, only healing 9, not great here.
Not good at all. No.
Because we're going to get to swing in for another 8. And we're still at a position where Misha has no will, right? So got to move to recovery. Now we can start hard casting new plans for 3, which kind of seems weird, but like with the position that Daniel's in for this game, paying 3 for a new plan kind of works. If he can stop something that's that relevant, right?
I think a Princess coming down here would be very clutch, or even just a roamer.
I don't even know if you play anything here if you can help it. We can draw an extra card with Flute, which is nice, right? But like,
so hear me out. We have 2 hounds for 6, and then if we have a roamer that comes down for 4, every time we're losing 10 life.
Every time we lose a card, yeah, for sure.
Every time you draw a card. So if you play any Cryptid, now you're locked out of Pyromancer because you're going down to 2 life on Misha's turn.
We are in Misha's turn here. We're going to see Roamer. That's pitch. If there's a Bandit Hall in hand, that is game here. And we are on Misha's before draw for turn. And Bandit Hall. That is 100% the game. So that is unfortunately lethal because we are in the turn where Misha has no ability to respond to any of this. He's going to be forced to draw 2 cards. Each card is 1,000 damage, and then he takes another 6. So he will just lose and take it like that. This is what I was talking about, how the Bloodfire, can help, kind of, but like he's still just playing Resonators and 2-cost chance, so like it doesn't hit that much, right? Is kind of relevant. Okay, guys, you have 51 minutes left on the clock. Remember, you have 3 minutes to have your deck presented. I will give you a 1-minute warning when we get to that point. So,
shout out to Daniel's cool calculator.
Yeah. And, you know, Daniel Negrete brings burn lists. When we see him on camera, we see him playing burn, and We're still here playing Burn. Yeah, he needs Bloodfire and Uppercut so that he can uppercut the Rezos off the field. Yeah, that's very true. Yep. So
Which
obviously,
is very, very possible.
it is possible. Yeah,
we
for
have
sure.
4 copies of each.
Yeah.
So that's very, very, very possible.
If looking at the deck list here, as we're going into game 2, so I gotta
honestly I think a Sphinx would actually go a lot further.
Sphinx doesn't have solo mode though.
It doesn't have solo. Oh gosh, then never mind.
Yeah, no solo mode active. We do have tag. Rough. In the sideboard here, another Judgment of Solari. Which of the glowing crystals? Maybe, but it's battle damage. Mm-hmm. I could see the Dragonoid Beekeepers coming in because they get rid of Bane, so they can block. For that, very much an option.
The glowing crystals will stop burn damage, but not life loss.
Yeah, we could.
Which is the real issue.
Fossil Girls maybe coming in. I don't really know what those would be for. Misty Dragon Statue, Spirit of the Mirage Ruins, none of that. Maybe the 3rd Ice Shards could come in, to be honest. Attack Orders could maybe come in to pop Pyromancers proactively, which is a real option. Very much a possibility.
Misha probably has to bring in Beekeepers.
Yeah, I think the Beekeepers for sure have to come in.
Yeah,
maybe
Beekeepers, Birth of the Twin Prince.
1 minute left to present, really guys. Looks like you're good. Just letting you know.
Let's see. On Daniel's side, yeah, gosh.
I don't know. I don't know what much you really need to bring in, except maybe another Ice Shards and the Attack Orders to deal with Pyromancers. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really sold that 2 Friends and a Cat really needs to be utilized at all here, although it can burn something and then burn him for 6, so maybe 2 Friends is still pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's still... It's a burn spell, so keep it.
It can be a burn spell, yes.
Maybe Fates Reunited.
He's already playing 2 mainboarded. I'm not sure what the third one would come in for.
I don't know what that would do. You're getting Ice Shards automatically at the start of the game.
If we can have it, yeah. If we had to see it in opener, right? He doesn't really have any answers to Bloodfire outside of hard casting a new plan, so we have to get there first.
Yeah. I'm also not convinced Bloodfire is a problem unless he has Uppercut.
Yeah, we just watched it not be a problem because he didn't have Uppercut. Like, Daniel was just kind of like, yeah, okay, everything, sure.
So we're revealing Fire Pit Trap,
which is probably Bandit Hall can only banish Regalia. Yep, so Bandit Hall can't answer it either. The text is on screen, Logan. Gravestone on 1.
Banishes 2 Resonators. Total cost 1 or less. Then banishes a Regalia.
Paying 200 here. Probably going to see an Wicked Cryptid come down.
Wicked Cryptid is here.
Yeah.
I think this is probably right. Like, just start trying to go aggro.
Yeah.
And get some draws before you start getting punished for drawing.
Fates Reunited's going to come down here. What is it calling? I'm going to try to listen.
Enter good. I'm going to name Pyromancer and then name your Gravestone.
As we heard there, Pyromancer and Gravestone was called, which is 100% the right call.
Yep.
I think here, for sure.
I'm just going to just slice with this deck now.
Yep. And looking at... interestingly enough, looking at the deck, Misha is not playing Courtesans at all. So he does not have a way to get rid of this... I do not think he has a way to get rid of this Fates Reunited. So that's pretty cool. That's just going to get to exist. Vaporization, we got to take 3 for that. No darkness on 1 means we can't play a Wicked Cryptid, or we can't play a Roamer, which is a little unfortunate.
His only out to Fates Reunited is Judgment of Solari.
If it's tapped, right?
No, destroy all non-Magic Stone, non-J-Resistant entities.
Oh, you're right. So it can pop that. Yes, okay, you were correct. I didn't remember if one of the modes lets you pop it while any of them or only tapped things.
But I also don't think he's anticipating Fates Reunited even coming down, right? Because I think Daniel's deck is a kind of an unknown in terms of what it can do. It was the only one that entered, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, for sure. It was a solo. Woof. Vaporization or
Wake and Magic Stone.
Wake and Magic Stone the Earth. We're gonna take 8 here, probably. Attempting to go into combat. Gonna see probably Misty Dragon statue, which is really good. Before it has, we're not gonna have to worry about taking that damage.
Nope.
And if we see a proactive Yomid Guard here, that can get new planned. So we're certainly not gonna try to stop it with the new plan right now. He can just recast it, but it does, again, it takes his resources away for the turn, right? Anything that we can do to keep Misha off of Yomid Guard will is great for us.
We will go to end of turn.
Mill 2 here. What cards do we see? We see Statue of the Misty Dragon and Uppercut hit. So Roamer has not been hit. Bandit Hall has been hit, which is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, Roamer, Bandit Hall, Misty Dragon statue, and Uppercut is where we're at right now.
Still move into recovery here. Do we see the Yomid Guard come down? Uppercut something. He can mirror this. And I think you maybe just let this happen. There's nothing terribly huge here. Like, losing Roamer would kind of suck. Losing Bandit Hall would kind of suck, but I think this is fine.
Yeah, I don't think he's letting that happen.
Mirror. Now we see, because this is why, like, now we're going to see the Yomid Guard come down. So that's going to stop the mirror. And now the problem is the mirror is now in the grave, or in the RFG. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I think, I think it was just like,
I see what you're saying now.
You know what I mean? Like, we gave a lot more value here. So Uppercut's moving to the bottom of the deck with Searing Dead. He takes some damage. And now he can call Mirror off of the Uppercut.
Yeah, but I don't think you call Mirror. I think you call...
Well, you don't need to now, but I think you're probably tell Outdoor Hall of the Bandit King, I imagine. Yep. Outdoor Hall's being called. Yep. See what I mean? Like, there was more value, I think, to be gained. Just letting
2 new plans in hand.
You just let that Bloodfire result, because he's gonna have to cast the Bloodfire at some point anyway, and like the things that the Uppercut was gonna potentially hit weren't super great. So like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, I lose the Bandit Halls, but okay, I get to keep this mirror in hand. I get to try to respond if you try to do something later. Like,
sure. Well, I could see the point of the fight, right? Because now it's like, okay, you are tapped out going into my turn, so I'm gonna have a free turn.
Yeah.
And I have 2 hounds and a roamer in hand, so I can just slam these things. And if you try and block in the future turns, I have First Strike and Bane.
Yeah.
So like your stuff, sure.
The mirror should be in your RFG, by the way, I think, because of Bloodfire Battle, right? Or because of Untouchable, it goes to... Oh, that's right. It's because of Untouchable, it goes to grave. My bad. You're good. Because it has Untouchable, the weirdness ruling is that it goes to graveyard instead of getting successfully moved to RFG by Bloodfire. It doesn't have the ability to move it anywhere because of Untouchable. But it also doesn't get expelled as it resolves because it doesn't resolve. The weirdness of the Untouchable rulings.
Strange.
I think we're probably going to see a Roamer get... Hounds get cast here. There's no reason to not, right?
I mean, the hand is pretty telegraphed at this point.
Yeah,
it's
we can draw
hounds,
a second. We can draw a second card. Yeah, we don't have the new plans don't do anything at this point in time. They can still be cast, which is kind of relevant for like if Judgment of Solari comes down, you can just like pitch one to the other to get your hand to be less. But we have at this point in time Hounds, one unknown, Hounds, Roamer, and
2 new plan.
And 2 new plan. Not an unwinnable board position for Daniel, though. I mean, we do just get to start slamming all of this life gain. He does every single time he plays a cryptid, he does draw a card, and hitting those pain stones does not help.
Ooh. Because we're already down to 27.
Yeah, we can die very quickly. Roamer is an activate. Roamer is still an activate ability that just is a pitch, right?
Yeah.
That can still.
He just took 6 damage by going to his turn.
Right.
Ouch.
Not a lot of great stuff to uppercut here. He would need a second uppercut to get rid of the Roamer if it comes down here. He's going to probably replay Wicked Cryptid. He can start locking. Oh, he can't lock it down a stone anymore. Gravestone doesn't have that ability anymore, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
Playing 3. We're going to Judgment Ashwin. Now, this is what I've talked about before. This is pretty good. Yeah, Ashwin's Judgment is very good here. He does draw a card because a cryptid enters the field, so he's going to take another 3. Beast Girl of Calamity is almost unkillable because of her ability to redirect the targets of things. And she's going to be able to throw a lot of damage, even with the multi-strike elements. She won't be able to, when she swings, she does do up to 2 target J/Resonators, but she can't hit Hounds, so she won't hit her own thing, so it's just do nothing. And then the multi-strike is still a lot. So unless we can get rid of the multi-strike somehow, even having Hounds, its Bane won't do anything to save you. So we're just going to take the damage, the 8 from the Cryptid. And this is the Searing Dead. This is what I'm talking about in terms of this is actually not that bad of a position, though, for Daniel, because if he can swing with another Hounds, if he can swing with the Hounds and force Ashwin to, either have to block, First Strike Bane still does kill her, right? Otherwise, we get in 4 damage, and we're at a point where, if we see the right things, we could set up enough drain. The problem is our life total is so low that Ashwin herself is just going to be able to potentially punch through to our face next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to watch out for that for sure.
Yeah, I think the idea that I can play Searing Dead and flip Ashwin and still be in a position where I feel comfortable defensively, I think that kind of speaks to where the whole tide of the game.
Oh yeah,
that is.
Ashwin as a J ruler is very, very good. Oh, we're throwing it at the Searing Dead. Okay. This makes sense to me.
You play another Hounds, and then it's cool. Now I have a blocker.
I'll still take 12 from the Ashwin. Yeah, I'll still take 12 from the Ashwin because of the multi-strike. Third Hounds? Oh,
Third Hound.
Okay. If there's no uppercut in hand, this is really good.
Mm-hmm. Draw an extra card.
Oh, doesn't sound like there's an uppercut.
No.
Because otherwise I feel like that would have been hard cast here. Maybe there is one, but in listening to Misha's body language here, it does not feel like there's an uppercut available. Paying 2. There's a Beekeeper. We've talked about the Beekeeper is helpful, right? Beekeeper came in just as a way to get rid of Bane. But this is going to hurt. Down to 13. Not enough damage on board to be able to the multi-strike with Ashwin doesn't help here. They're going to get to drain some life back potentially with Beekeeper, which is good, although you will immediately lose it again if you swing out and don't have a defensive wall here, which is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, you sometimes will just gain so much that it doesn't matter.
Well, and Beekeeper only protects himself, right?
Right.
So, like, when he's battling with something with Bane, it doesn't actually have Bane anymore.
Right.
So, like, these hounds are thoroughly checking Ashwin.
Well, Ashwin has multi-strike, so she'll deal damage first.
Yeah, but I mean, like, 1,200 damage versus
24.
killing your J-Ruler?
It won't even get to kill... It won't even get to kill the J-Ruler, because multi-strike is dealt before Hounds gets to deal damage, so it doesn't get to deal damage back. So he'll just take 12.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still a check of taking... because they have barrier 1 or less, it's still better than taking 24 off of this Ashwin swing. Like, it's still very much better. We're going to get to gain some life with Beekeeper. So roll, is this a 1 or a 2? That's a 2. Does not gain any life. Only gains 2 back. That's rough. He can still block it. I don't know why you would, though. I think you just take 2. He's only going to drain 2 back. I think it's fine. You don't want to set yourself up for a Judgment of Solari to come down and blow up multiple roamers.
Yeah. Oh, that's good to know. I've never played Magic the Gathering, so that's good to know.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yep. The multi-strike damage step. Multi-strike is essentially first strike plus.
Yeah. Which, if you have plus, you're better than
first strike.
Not plus, so you happen first.
It just means you get to deal damage during the first strike step and during the regular step. So that's why it's good in this scenario. With Ashwin specifically. So he's taking 2, goes down to 10, goes up to 15 because of the drain trigger. But this is still fine. I think you're still in a really good spot here. Remember, like, Magic first strike and double strike is always Vow is only for the attacking. Yeah, that's what I mean. Only matters for who attacks. Are we thinking about playing? That might be a thing. It's a little risky to play Fire Pit Trap, but we're certainly trying to do juice.
3
Soul Eating Curse to try to finish the game. Is that enough? X would be.
That's certainly enough. That's certainly enough.
He's gonna mill with the number of dark. He only has 1 Darkness Stone. Is it enough?
That'd be 6 times 2. He's only got 10 life.
It's only the X value is multiplied by 2, so it's 4. Oh, and he's only at 10 life, so yeah, that is enough. Yeah. If he was at 15, yeah, that's enough. So Soul Eating Curse closes the game out there. Got him low enough there.
But now we're putting
32 minutes left on the clock. 3 minutes to sideboard and represent.
Now we're putting Gil back on the coin.
Yeah.
So
no ice shards that time. Yeah, was rough. If he had ice shards there, he actually would have been fine. You just flash. Although the Yo Midgard would stop the ice shard. No, the ice shards has untouchable. Oh, but then it would go to graveyard instead. If he had ice shards in the beginning, he would have been fine there because you could respond to the Soul Eating Curse by just using the God's Art of ice shards and expelling everything from both graveyards. So the cost is, so it hits very tiny.
Yeah, I think you side it out. So going first, you just have access to it at the start of the game.
Yeah, I definitely think you go. I think you go up in ice shards count here going into game 3.
Yeah.
It's, this could be very much a repeat of game 1 where we just see, again, doesn't get Yo Midgard online, potentially. If we can't get Yo Midgard online, this is going to go Daniel's way very quickly. But, we did see the Beekeeper come in, which drained some life, which was relevant. Even that 200 damage from the Beekeeper ended up being kind of relevant. With X being 2 and 5 cards RFG'd, I think the drain was enough, even with him at 12. because X of 2 would be drain 4. You'd mill 5 cards. And then he had 5 RFG already. So it'd be 10, 11. So it'd be 1,500 damage of life drain total. So just a little under where he needed to be to survive the Soul Eating Curse of X value 2. So we'll have to see how game 3 goes. Putting Gil on the draw, I mean, if he doesn't have Yo Midgard, is pretty good. Pretty good for Daniel. Making it so that the earliest he could Judgment an Ashwin is when Daniel's going to 4 will is a much better position for him to be in, because it would tap, fully tap Misha out on his turn 3 to Judgment Ashwin, since he doesn't have the discounted Judgment thanks to the will production of Empty Vessel. So, like, fully tapping you out on turn 3 to throw out Ashwin is significantly less advantageous in this matchup. Gives Daniel a lot more time to breathe. No Vacuous, yeah. We have everything there. We've got a Flute's Water Dragon that could call stones for us. We have the Ice Shards. Strong start.
Yeah, very helpful.
Very helpful in this matchup. It's going to do some serious work. It essentially means your first Soul Eating Curse does significantly less, because I'm just going to expel everything. And it helps us with the not having to deal with that blood searing dead like we saw before. Roamer, or Hounds, mini
Hounds.
Roamer. I keep calling them.
Yeah, I know.
I see one but not the other, so they're just always here. But Pack of
They
Hounds
do the same thing, therefore they are the same
Yeah,
card.
they are the same card. Yeah, for sure. Has Yomidgard removed Flute's Water Dragon in the past 2 games? I don't think. Let's see. That's a good point. I will check here if it happens again.
Well, yeah.
Can it be banished or destroyed? If it happens again, we'll definitely point it out this time.
Yeah.
You are correct. I think that we've both missed that.
I think part of the problem
Burnt
is
coin
he keeps his
for-
Pyromancer. I think part of the issue is Flute's Water Dragon is where his ruler is, so it's acting as a quote-unquote sub-ruler or
But
a
it's
tag
not,
ruler.
but it needs to
but
be.
it's not.
Yeah, we'll catch it this time. We'll make sure
Yeah.
to say it. That's a good point, Jeremy. Because it can be removed from the game. It just can't be banished.
Mm-hmm.
Can it be attack? Can it be banished or destroyed? You are correct that it should be removed. So he draws a card, does hit another 3 off the Pyromancer there.
It's a lot of damage. Two Friends and a Cat, and I believe that's a Fates Reunited.
Yeah, it is a Fates Reunited.
Looks like Tyler Tompkins lost his game.
It's true. It says that the deck decided not to show up both games, unfortunately.
Oof, duh.
We're using Mirror here as an expel to stop the activate of the Pyromancer, which is huge, because now we can just attack the Pyromancer with Pagavounds, and we can draw a card too, locking them both to main phases, which is nice. Did we do that or just do the one mode? We just did the one mode. Unfortunate. But that is still really good in the fact that we can now just use our Hounds to attack the Pyromancer and say, you want to do that again? You have to attack it. You have to recast it and draw another card.
Then I'll just remove it with my Ice Shards. Just eat it.
Probably gets yeeted at the end of
Fates
the turn. We
Reunited.
also can just use Fates Reunited here. Wow. Has it all.
I think we probably just call the same things we did last time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 100% we do. if Misha hits, go into the Pyromancer, Ice Shards, it's going to yeet it from existence. If Misha hits another red-white stone here, that honestly might be the game. Because the soonest he'll be able to cast Bloodfire is on turn 3, and look at all the value that Daniel will have generated at that point in time. Like, that's gross.
Yeah, and there it goes.
Yep. Bye. Gonna lose 3.
Down
8.
to 28.
Yep.
That is so many floodgates.
It's a lot of things for him to have to deal with.
So many, just so much.
And if his hand
momentum
isn't
swinging.
good, well, so there's red. So he can go for Bloodfire here. You can't do it right now, obviously, because you want to do it when you can't get new planned.
Yeah.
But so we just wait a second.
So there's
we
a
are,
lot
I
of nerves
think-
on Misha's side.
I think
A
we're
lot of nerves.
potentially, yeah. Coined out Pyro is a desperation play. His hand probably sucks. It doesn't look like there's much going on in the hand. Yeah, potentially here.
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about like it's a really good setup position for Daniel to be in. Missing card draw by locking them both to main phases is a little bit unfortunate, but he might have also chosen not to do that so that he could ice shards before there was a chance to recast the Pyromancer, which is very valid.
I have to clean up the hand size. Do you have anything? We'll discard this vessel.
Has to discard to hand size.
Wow. That's not good. That's an empty vessels too.
Yeah, that's true.
Which honestly, I might have kept. So in case like the hounds swing in, I can kind of fog a little bit.
Maybe.
Buy myself more time.
There's no Yo Midgard,
Um,
at least not yet. Hounds needs to be recovered. Now we're at the ability to full cast Zaki's new plan if we need to. Which I think kind of, if I'm in Daniel's position, I do. Like, just kind of wait and see. Now, Beekeepers are still a thing, right? Could see a flash in Beekeeper. I don't super think that that's incredible here, but it's possible.
This would be a good punishment for Beekeeper. Because I believe Pack of Hounds only has...
He has first strike. But he loses Bane.
Yeah.
So if Beekeeper successfully didn't roll a 1 or a 2, the Beekeeper would survive.
And then kill the Pack of
Oh, we're
Hounds.
doing
Protective Life Form.
Lunar Protective, getting rid of the Beekeeper to try to save ourselves.
That,
It
yeah,
draws you
that feels suboptimal.
This is ultimately gain 12. Paying 2 to go ahead and full cast Mirror, so it was paid for more of the will, so then Yo Midgard can't stop it, which is the correct play there.
Yeah.
So if there is a Yo Midgard, it can't stop this. And he gets to draw another card. So that gets expelled. And
Yeah.
draws.
I think that right there probably seals the game.
Possibly, because now we don't have a Beekeeper, so we're going to take 4.
Yeah. Beekeeper was the perfect check to Pack of Hounds. Because Pack of Hounds is a 4-2. And even if Beekeeper doesn't roll high, it just takes
There's
out the Pack of
Bloodfire.
Hounds.
Now we are going to have to say that the Flute's Water Dragon gets removed here if this resolves. He doesn't have a way to stop it at this point in time.
He just metered the Beekeeper. No, that's true. That's true.
Is the Bloodfire Bales resolving, guys? Is that it? Sorry, I had
It
you
is.
muted, Daniel. Is that yes?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it
Okay,
was solved, yes.
then just make sure to also get rid of your Flute's Water Dragon. We missed that in Game 1 and Game 2.
Oh, it does kill it. Oh, nice.
It removes it from the game. So
Good. Yep. That's funny.
yeah, we just missed it in Game 1 and Game 2. So making sure
That's
to
right.
catch
It
it
does
up.
remove it.
So this does take away some of his value engine, but honestly, at this point in time, might have just done enough anyway.
Yeah.
This is still not a great position for Misha to be in.
Yeah, we just saw Daniel pivot around Yeoman Guard. And it was in hand. So so it was like, well,
I think
I just assume it's in hand, and I'm just going to pivot around it
I think there's
anyway.
a world if I'm in Daniel's shoes where I just stop calling stones. Like, I think I just want to draw cards. I think 3 will in this matchup is kind of enough. Strangely. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
We could
It may not be necessary at this point because he is down to 21.
You could see a judgment of Gil Lapis, I suppose. But I think in response, you just God's Art. I think in response to the judgment of Gil Lapis, you God's Art Ice Shards. So that both RFGs are fully gone. Maybe not God's Art, but tap to remove like the things that he would probably want to cast. All of the 1-drops, right? You would get rid of, because he can call Stone and Judgment here, but the only things that he could then cast would be Flute's Water Dragon, or Fates Reunited.
I think the thought process here is they're looking at 2 friends and a cat to make sure, like, okay, what's going on here? Like, what does that card do for me? Because the other cards don't do anything.
Oh, the Ice Shard's tap effect can only expel the opponent's cards. You're right. It can't hit your own. So then I do think you, in response to Guild Judgment, if he goes that way, you expel your own, like use the Ice Shards and get rid of the RFG. Yeah, I think you're absolutely getting rid of your entire RFG at this point in time. So then he can't even swing with the Gil Lapis this turn.
Yeah, this is the desperation move.
Also, Ice Shards draws you another card. So like that's pretty good.
That's pretty helpful.
Gil Lapis can't afford to swing into Roamer because it doesn't have first strike. Like, you just get rid of all of the tools that he has. Yeah, cracking the Ice Shards. Yep. It's unchaseable. It's going to expel both RFGs. Both graveyards and RFGs. So now Gil is just a 10-10 vanilla. Rebel of Darkest Fires. Gil is a 10-10 vanilla boy. He is out.
Mm-hmm.
He can get first strike by putting a card back, so he could have gotten swiftness and first strike to try to deal with the
hounds.
The hounds, but he can't now.
Yeah, because we did it in response to judgment.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So there was no window for us to do that.
Does get to mill 2 cards, so he'll be able to get swiftness and he'll be able to get flying and first strike next turn. Still hit 2 2-drops, so those aren't castable by Gil Lapis right now. Draws for turn. Probably swing in with the with how many cards we have in our hand. I think at this point in time we're fine to call Stone with Flute. Probably. If we happen to have a Metal Lifeform Dragon,
that's gonna be really strong.
Where is he? Because that can.
I think now we stop calling stones.
You can hit the Gil Lapis here with the Lifeform Dragon, and that's like back-breakingly bad. Because it won't get to recover. Or you might kill it with the, like, you could rest it and then kill it with the hounds and then just say, like, we're truly locked out at that point in time. Lifeform Dragon would be really good here.
If he's seen it. He's only playing 2 in the deck.
Okay. He'd have to see them. But if he has it and can rest, so if he can do Metal Lifeform Dragon, rest down the Gil, and swing in with hounds here, I think that's probably game.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because
definitively,
like, because then you're gonna take a bunch of damage for every card in your hand, which he had to discard to hand size, so we know it's 7, so that's 14, and he's gonna take the 4 here, goes down to 18. That's 21. He's gonna take the 4, go down to 17.
I believe Fates Reunited called the Gravestone trigger.
Yes.
Unless
Yeah, it called Alabaster and it called Pyromancer and Gravestone. Do we have a Metal Lifeform Dragon? If we do, win? Roamer also helpful here. Roamer's pitched before draw. So now he's going to lose 7 for drawing for turn.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to lose 7 here. Goes down to 1,000. Do we
Bandit
have
Hall
anything else? Bandit Hall is game. That's true. If we had one, it'd get to resolve.
So we have.
Do we have anything
Two,
before
I believe
recovery?
two Bandit Halls left.
Metal Lifeform Dragon also is recovered. Oh,
that's 4. That's 4 total answers.
Doesn't have any burn here. Gil Lapis is going to start recasting. There's one of the Bandit Halls. Oh, no.
It's 3rd Bandit Hall.
Okay. Gil Lapis can use his ability to try to cast a card once. He doesn't have Subruler live.
Mm-hmm.
Still not a great position for Misha to be in. Really not that great. Because the cards in RFG...
2 friends and a cat to get rid of the hounds.
He's going to tuck it back to give first strike. Now he can't do the 2 friends and a cat anymore.
Okay.
He's going to go into the hounds with first strike, which I think is fine.
It's probably right.
Oh, yeah. It's 100% correct. He can't play the... Now we can't do the Bandit Hall because we'll take 6. And even if we don't want to give Daniel draw 2, discard 2. He wants that. There's no roamers to hit him back with.
Looks like Steven won his match, so he's going to top 4.
Jess Wayne?
Yep. Who do you play against?
He played against Ayush. So
Ayush?
Laika.
Right.
So 2 solo gills are currently in top 8, plus Laika. So it's a matter of, does Flute make it into top 8, or does it become a 3rd gill with gills tag Ashwin? But this is not a great position. We're just going to move to end of turn. We lose a new plan and a roamer. Daniel's still got 3 will available before recovery. If he finds a good moment for if he finds Metal Lifeform Dragon, that's game, right? There's so many cards in Misha's hand.
Yeah, I think we're running low on roamers. We're running low on Bandit Halls.
We don't. We need another pack of hounds. Another pack of hounds here would be great.
Yeah, that would be very, very good.
I think you're drawing an extra card with Flute rather than calling Stone.
Yeah, I think at this time you don't need to call Stone.
Oh, well, he knows better than we do. 4C.
His hand must be really will intensive.
Might be setting up for trying to have a big fight in Misha's before draw for turn space, right?
Yeah. Well, I could also see, you would want to call stones because now your new plans have to cost 3. So the more stones you have, the more interaction you have on Misha's turn.
Yeah.
So that kind of makes sense to me, just to bypass. And you already have a full stack of cards in your hand.
It's true. You'd have to discard
really
the
just
hand size, right? The question here is what does Daniel have? That's the biggest question.
Yeah. His biggest benefit right now is he has all the momentum.
We're drawing for turn. So we don't take 3. Has another card in hand. Do we do something before recovery here?
We will go to recovery.
No. Maybe. Oh, no. Okay, we're attempting to go to recovery. There's a Metal Lifeform Dragon.
Yeah, there's the dragon.
Response to you casting Metal Life.
Tap 1 in response for Remnants of the Ruin.
He's going to try to go get the anti-burn witch. Glowing crystals. So this is still okay.
What's the target of Metal Life?
This is still kind of okay because you can full pay for the new plan. So if this new plan stops the Remnants of the Ruins and stops glowing crystals, we're fine. The glowing crystals will still get... The Metal Lifeform Dragon will still get to tap down the gill so it can't swing. Gonna try to dig. We might not have a way to stop this new plan.
This might be it.
We're gonna pitch this Sphinx to RFG your hounds and roamer.
Yeah, he can do that.
Yeah.
He can do the Sphinx.
He can DD Crow.
He can do that. He can do that side of things.
Now he's just trying to empty his hand so he doesn't die to the burn damage.
It is
400 per card.
It's 200 per card.
It's 200 per card. Okay. Beekeeper's here.
It is going to get to tap down the Gil Lapis, though, which is really good. The Gil Lapis won't get to recover. That's kind of huge.
It's like, cool. We'll make you empty your hand, and then we'll punish you for playing your hand.
He could have just cast Daniel's new plan from RFG. That is correct. But I think he missed it. Oh, no, it was the new plan was full. No, you could stop the new plan, but I think he just missed it. I don't think he saw that line, but he's already tapped at this point in time. So the Beekeeper won't be able to attack. That gets fizzled. The Gil Lapis gets successfully rested and won't get to recover, which is insanely huge. 4 cards left in hand. And then he has 4 cards left in hand, so he goes down to 2.
Ooh.
It's not a great spot to be in. And not having nothing can swing here, so it's a pretty good spot for Daniel to be in. He also could get rid of the Pyromancer, but I don't think Daniel's trying to play to field at this point, so I think he's like, you can have Pyromancer, it's fine.
Tap Geomidgar to discard a card or discard crypt and draw. Discard another Pyro. Draw.
I think you don't have ice shards to be able to get rid of stuff, unfortunately. Ooh, that stone's going to come into play tapped. He can draw. He can draw because the Sphinx is in solo mode. He can draw. Sphinx is not. That's only on solo mode. That's only on solo mode, guys. He's playing 2 rulers. Sphinx doesn't hurt him.
No, they caught it. They're good. Yeah. They caught it.
Yeah, so can still get to dig here, but that stone coming into play tapped. This is not a great position. Misha can only use 3 of those stones. The Beekeeper can't swing. Daniel's gonna have access to 7 cards. We're just digging for something. We have another cryptid because it's a cryptid card.
Just show me the hounds.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, it's kinda. Well, he could use if he pays 1 more for anything here, then he can't do that because we still get access to Gil Lapis's ability. We could force him to banish the he can't cast Soul Eating Curse here. We could force him to banish with Bandit Hall, but we can't even cast Soul Eating Curse here. We don't have Devil Black without paying life. Metal Lifeform Dragon, and there's a pack of hounds. Unfortunate.
Okay.
It's okay. Daniel just has one in hand, like a champ. I don't know. Or a single roamer. Like a roamer also gets the job done, right? Roamer or
if he found it, because he's already lost 3.
Has he lost?
He's
3
pitched
of them
1.
already?
He's 2 got lost to the XR, and then 1 got dumped.
Oh, okay.
For the effect.
So we get to draw a second card here because I don't think we need any more will. Can we find 200 from somewhere? Hopefully dodging another Remnants of the Ruins, right? A mirror can answer Remnants of the Ruins if we full pay for it, even through Yo Midgard. Mm-hmm. So Metal Life.
That's why you still need stones, right? So like there's a world where if he is calling stones, he just has a handful of reactivity.
Well, we're just gonna pass.
Oh my gosh!
He didn't even draw a card first. Oof. No.
Oh my gosh.
That's another stone that has to come into play tapped. You can't afford to pay.
Combat.
Go into combat. We have to do something here because he's going to start gaining life back. Ah, gains 6 back.
Gain 6, dealing 4, draining 4.
Counters. I heal 6. And then he'll hit you for 4.
Goes back up to 8. Gonna take the damage. Goes up to 12. Ugh, we were so close. Why did we not draw another card with the flute? Just to proactively draw it, just to see if we had something. Oh no. Goes in for 1,000. I mean, he can cast Soul Eating Curse twice now because he has the life to be able to pay for it with the Beekeepers. Like we said, Beekeepers mattered.
What is in his hand?
I just don't know what the hand is at this point. Something. We're doing something.
One red?
Oh, we're judgmenting at quick cast speed?
Oh, that's interesting.
And she can block? Because he didn't...
That's interesting.
That's probably why we didn't do anything? Okay, we saved ourselves from 10. I'm still, at this point in time, a little bit worried about Soul Eating Curse. Just being double cast.
Daniel is definitely losing all the momentum he built up all over the entire game.
Yeah, that's the biggest piece here. That's going to happen. Pitch a Cryptid, gets to draw.
Unfortunately, all of his combo pieces just got RFG.
Here's the Soul Eating Curse. This is what I was worried about. We can full cast it with a Zaki's new plan. We can stop this Soul Eating Curse with a new plan, which would be huge.
Mm-hmm.
If we have a new plan here, we're
Very
still
big.
in good shape.
I almost guarantee that he does.
with nothing else in hand, I would have to imagine.
Yeah. Can I take this and have it not be a big deal?
You cannot afford to take it. Because it also stops him from casting it again.
Yeah.
Like, you have to...
Oh, I agree. Like, the new plan here is
mandatory.
yeah, I don't think you slap it, but here it is. Yeah.
So that's really good because it's expelled. Now we have one more turn where we're not getting Soul Eating Cursed, right? Because there's no will to be able to pay for it, and there's no copies in grave. So we're just gonna mill 2, Ethereal Princess, and a Roamer.
Oh no!
And hounds.
So that's
2 minutes left on clock.
I think he has 1 hound. If I'm counting correct, he has 1 hounds left in deck. I haven't seen any Ethereal Princesses. I think he has 1 roamer left.
We can
Both of his Life-Form Dragons are gone.
Gonna draw a card instead of Calling Stone. That makes sense to me. We're just gonna play triple Princess right now, and just shoot him for 12 now.
Well,
and
he's only got 2
left.
as far as we know.
He's only got 2 left.
He's only got 2 left.
Well, double Princess then. Double Princess
Mirage
plus
Spirits don't matter.
Yep.
Statues would have been used already. Ooh.
Minute left on the clock. We got to do something. Otherwise, we're going to sudden death.
I think Daniel's just out of gas.
Potentially. We do have... Okay. We do have this.
Burn you 6.
It can't burn him 6.
It'll kill the beekeeper, I think.
It can't. It has barrier red.
Oh no.
Oh no, it doesn't have barrier because of Fates are United. So actually, this is pretty good. It will get to burn him 6 or 5. It'll burn him 5. And he can do the draw a card part to continue to cycle. So this is pretty good. Certainly not out of it yet.
He's limping along here.
What's in your RFG?
Yeah, it's 3 hounds in the RFG. Oh my gosh.
The problem is if he taps out, if we have the second, he's playing 3 total copies of Metal Lifeform Dragon, right?
2.
2. So we've seen.
Yeah, we've seen both of them.
That's time on round, guys. Daniel, you are turn 0, and you have 10 minutes of overtime starting in 3, 2, 1, now. 10 minutes of overtime here. You can pay 2, go down to 10 to try to use Gil Lapis' ability to target the new plan
Pay 200.
so that it's castable without paying its cost this turn.
I'm gonna use Guild Effect targeting Zacky's.
Do we have a way to stop that? Pay 3 for a new plan?
Second new plan.
It doesn't. The problem is that doesn't help us though.
Yeah, that was all.
He does get to draw another card.
Well, it gets the beekeeper off the field because at
Takes
this point,
6.
Daniel's got to string together like multiple just tiny burn
He
effects.
takes him 5. Hits him for 5.
I haven't drawn.
Well, he copies the card, right? Gil copies the card.
Gil plays it. Yeah, plays a copy of the card, I believe.
Doesn't copy. Okay, so it is okay. That card needs to be gone.
The new plan that you cast, Misha, needs to be expelled.
Yeah, the one that you.
So the one that's in Daniel's RFG. Yep, that gets expelled. Yep.
And you have no stones up? I mean, I do.
He has another soul eating curse there. It's enough to be able to cast it and
Oh
do
my
enough
gosh.
damage.
That's it.
4, 5, 6, 7. How
Yeah,
much
that's
damage
it.
is it? He's going to take 8 plus the 10 from the Gil Lapis. So, yep. Oh, so close.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3.
That
3.
XR made all of the difference in this matchup. Getting those high rolls and just getting rid of
He's
all
at 12.
of the,
Well, he's at
all of the
12.
pieces.
Is that actually not enough?
He's at
It's actually
12.
not enough, apparently. He's too short.
Oh my gosh.
Never mind. Takes
Swing
him down
10.
to 2.
Down to 2. What's good?
The
Cast
exact
Bandit
count-
Hall.
The exact. Well, he can't. It would kill them both.
They're all gone.
It's apparently just shy of what he needs.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
What's it actually keep? So how much did you have? And then I had 3. So then X is 5, which is times 2 after that. Yeah. So it does target player
Oh, we're doing math.
Oh, we're doing the math. It might actually be over. Just it might have done the math wrong.
from the game. The chosen target loses X 100 life multiplied
X was 5, so he took 10.
additional 1,000. That should be lethal. There's no way.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. We figured it out.
So they just did the math wrong on the X
Okay.
value being 5. Oh, wait, actually, wait, hold on. Wait, actually, hold on, just 1 second. What modes were chosen for 2 friends and a cat? Sorry, hold on. I have a judge. I'm pausing the timer. 1 second. This is incredibly relevant. Okay.
Whoa.
Clarifying here that because the 2 friends and a cat resolved, the cards that were RFG'd by the Soul Eating Curse would still get expelled instead of going to the RFG. So we actually had to sit and do the math. And because of how many cards were already RFG'd before the Soul Eating Curse was cast, and the X value of the because of the X value of Soul Eating Curse plus the Lapis Swing specifically, it was enough to still do 31. We weren't quite sure if it was going to be enough damage, so that's why we were like, wait, we got to actually go back. But it was 22 damage off of the Soul Eating Curse, and then another 10. So it was still lethal either way. And so Misha takes it 2-1, and we'll be back for top 4 in a little bit. So it was just enough. So we'll be back in a little bit here for top 4. See you in a second. Okay. Resume. Dredge call is no longer in progress now that we are finished with the last round. But we're getting us started here with the solo Gill mirror. We have Paul Martinson on the left with solo Gill, Stephen Holmschneider on the right, solo Gill. Paul Martinson is first seed, so he will get to choose to go first or second. He is choosing to go first, as expected. We'll see how this goes. It could be over very quickly. It could also be over very slowly. Paul, you still here?
I am still here.
Okay, just making sure. We're very quiet.
Yeah, there's nothing to do.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. The main reason why this matchup could be over very differently is just because of who gets to uppercut and the fact that because Paul is going first, he gets to control what is in the RFGs for uppercuts, meaning that like Holscheiser's uppercuts just are not very good, whereas his are very good. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Okay, guys, welcome to Top 4. You have 60 minutes on the clock. You may begin. So we have our beginning of game triggers. Everyone's active. Let's see what we hit off of those first XR mulligans. Ebon Home gets to see 3 cards. Fates Reunited is our first card. It's not a card you care about uppercutting. Probably just going to pass. What do we see off the top? Do we see a Death Glare there? Paul's. I know that Holscheiser's playing Death Glare. Yes. Death Glare coming down. Very good. It's also another way to be able to identify something that you can potentially uppercut. Speaking of uppercuts, Courtesan's Battle Wolf, Replicant Eyeball. Probably would grab the Battle Wolf here.
Seems all right.
That seems like, I mean, it's ramp, right? It's either I think it's Battle Wolf or Courtesans. But given the fact that none of these cards really can be played on turn 1 by, like, the best card for him to play on turn 1 here, I guess, is to hold up Will for his own regalia. I think that hitting the Battle Wolf, I think I would rather hit that.
I agree. Because the Courtesans is really there for anti-battle tech. Like, you're not playing any regalia, so it's probably not going to come out. Yoma Guard doesn't hurt the opponent.
It's a Battle Wolf,
so I think
and that's really bad. If there's really an uppercut that's going to hit, are we going to see a hit of the regalia? Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Crown Stone for Steven here. Chose not to use uppercut on the regalia, which I think is interesting. Just fully having full control over uppercuts, I think, would be pretty good. But we also might not, Paul might not have any uppercuts in hand. Also a very real possibility. Have to use the either coin or God's Art of the Crown Stone to cast that Death Glare is pretty gross. We are going to see for 2, Replicant Eyemole gets to come down.
I'm glad we're seeing this card. This card is kind of tailor-made for this list in a lot of ways.
See an attack order and a vessel gotten rid. Uppercut the uppercuts. That's also an option. We have to hit an uppercut first.
Very real.
So tell me, I'm a little curious about this Replicant Eyemole kind of thing. I guess being able to apply the stat neg is pretty good.
It gains you life as well, which is not irrelevant.
Oh, the problem is uppercut cannot be searched. Yeah, because you can't search for a card of the same name because of the strange ruling. So you'd want to hit if you want to turn off Holscheiser's uppercuts, the thing to hit is Empty Vessel so that you have full control over the graveyard, right? Or the RFG. I see a second Death Glare cast here, maybe? Sorry, were you saying something about the replicant Imul? I apologize.
Yeah, I mean she provides a stat neg which can be useful against opposing Ashwin decks, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's also really good to just see more cards in general. I mean, we're playing one in the Holshizer list, right?
Right.
So seeing it, it's there, it's utility. But also like causing your like just paying 2 black to make sure that your opponent's stuff doesn't enter the field and then draw them cards seems pretty good.
It still gets to enter the field, and they still get to draw. They'll just immediately die. Things still hit the board and trigger the XR.
Okay, that's good to know.
But it does provide a way to be able to answer the opponent's Gil Lapis. That's the biggest point. It's like in response to Judgment of Gil Lapis, apply the stat neg, so that he doesn't ever have an opportunity to recast anything.
Yeah, I think just having an in-color way of denying Eternal outside of Epiphatic Priest is really good.
For sure. No good real access to darkness here. Oh, wrong card. Replicant Imul is what I wanted. No good way to access darkness here for Replicant Imul. Replicant Imul can gain him some life by paying life, but I imagine at the end of turn we're probably going to see Imul get popped. Yep, it's just going to get killed. So unfortunately did not get to do much with that card, and now it's probably just gone for forever. Mill 2, do you get Death Glare and an Alabaster? Or, sorry, Yomidgard hit. And an Alabaster. And again, because he has access to the Sub-Ruler at this point in time, the only things that Holshizer can possibly try to uppercut here are exclusively the cards in the graveyard. Because in response to an uppercut, he will just flip everything face down. Speaking of, probably in response, we're going to see an Ice Shards. Okay. Is this a further way to deny by popping the God's Art proactively now and making that be a full fizzle of the uppercut, just giving him nothing to be able to hit? I mean, he can name Ice Shards at that point in time. He does still get to have a hand knowledge. So Ice Shards is there. We get to see the hands. Soul Leading Curse, triple Battle Wolf, Imul. Well, not a great hand. Not a great hand there. Triple Battle Wolf, jeez. I mean, he certainly will be able to have a bunch of will to play into Soul Eating Curse. Like, that's pretty good. Just play Triple Battle Wolf and just say, like, make my day. I think you might play double Battle Wolf here. If we get another white source. Yeah, we're paying 3. The reason why I think double Battle Wolf here is because it does make us next turn be able to cast Soul Eating Curse for like 1 million. Right? Because each Battle Wolf will get to produce 2 will. So then on top of your stones, your X value could be 6 off of a Soul Eating Curse, or 5.
Woof.
It seems pretty good. Ice Shards is in the Expel area. He doesn't have another Darkness card unless he wants to get rid of his own uppercut, or his own Soul Eating Curse. But we're certainly at least playing at least 1, if not 2, Battle Wolves, I can imagine here. And then if we hit something nice, yeah, there it is. Battle Wolf for the Crimson Moon, Mana Dorks for days. We hit a Yomidgard and a Courtesans. Still haven't seen a Soul Eating Curse on Holshizer's side. That's clearly what we're probably saving the uppercut for is if we manage to hit a Soul Eating Curse to get it off of the opponent's side of the field, or from being able to be played. Using the God's Art to do Throne. God's Art of the Stone has been used. What modes are we doing? Forcing him to...
Probably mill. And, yeah, it sounds like he's popping a wolf.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Because then, like, I buy back my own uppercut.
That's true. He can buy back his own uppercut there, at least.
So it's like, cool. I hit a curse. Buy back my uppercut. Alarmism face down. So at the very least, we have a... Yeah, so if we end turning and still hit a curse,
we have our uppercut back to be able to work with it.
But we can just flip these, right?
We don't have no. He doesn't have a way to do that without his. That's what I'm saying. Is like because he doesn't have access to the sub ruler is what lets you flip cards face up.
Gotcha.
And
so okay, so
Paul can flip it.
This is advantageous to Paul. Yeah.
Pyromancer coming down here again. Pyromancer can pop the Battle Wolf.
Yeah, Steven feels marginally in control of this game right now. We're seeing a Fates Reunited, another Battle Wolf.
Oh yeah, that's all 4 Battle Wolves. We know where they are between hand and everywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So there's one more Battle Wolf left in the hand. Pyromancer's going to try to kill Battle Wolf. So the advantage engine value-wise from the Battle Wolves are all gone at this point in time.
Yeah.
Paying 3. Go down to 31. Tune these guys up just a little bit. Just so I can hear if there's any major announcements done here from their play lines. It does kind of come down to if Paul can hit an uppercut off of the mill from the XR, right? But I also do think this match in general, as well as the match last time, just showcases, especially in Paradox, how much heavy lifting the XR does for this deck, right? So truly is the thing that's kind of doing the most work. We're seeing Replic and Imol get cast. Oh, he's just going to go for a Soul Eating Curse. Has it, can recast it here. Might be saying, like, I'm mainly just trying to do this to hit enough cards to try to see if I can hit one of your Soul Eating Curses.
Sure, that's fine.
It's going to get to resolve. Mill 3.
1, 2, 3.
Does not hit a Soul Eating Curse.
So it's Tank attack order in Protective Life Form. So
take 8.
Taking 8. That Protective Life Form seems
it's going to
relevant.
Recast with an X value of 1. Pay 6. He gains 6 back, I think.
Pay the 6 with 25. That's on cast, right? Even if it gets canceled, it just takes it. What's from this?
Yep, I am putting 1.
Oh yeah. So pay it.
Stephen is mainboarding 2 of the Looter Protective Life Forms, so if he doesn't see that other one, I don't know if he's I don't know if he's gonna be able to gain life in response.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage. That's a lot.
He's going to take 14 off of this second one.
Yeah, all of this is fine. Yeah. So
Okay,
mill 4.
so mill 4.
Yep.
X value was 1. Still did not see one of any of Holzheiser's Soul Eating Curses.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay.
Gets me down to
39, and you are at 8.
What'd you guys have life totals at? What did you guys have life totals at?
No, you don't gain that much life. You don't gain the 14 life. I was at 22 beforehand. I was taking 14 there, right?
Yeah. We talked about this. You gain all the
You gain the Y, which is just the
X plus Y.
you gain.
You gain X plus an additional Y.
Oh, okay.
And it references both of them.
Okay. So you're at 39. I'm at 8.
39 to 8. Okay, thank you guys.
Cool. Then I'll end the turn.
All right. Mills. I think I'm milling too.
39 to 8. Mill 2. Do we see a Soul Eating Curse from these two mills? Uppercut, and there's the
There it
curse.
is.
So if there's another Darkness card in hand, that's going to rip all the curses out, and that's probably a game at this point in time. Although, we could cast Soul Eating Curse by using Gilapis. We're just not at a good point to be able to do that. Although, no, we can't, because it's just going to get flipped face down because of the XR, or the Sub-Ruler. The Sub-Ruler's also putting in a lot of the work here. Oop. Okay. Must not have a second Darkness card for Uppercut.
You have how many cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 cards in hand. We know one of them's Battle Wolf. We know one of them's an Uppercut.
Primal, uppercut, and something.
And Imul. So we know most of the hand. Maybe he just doesn't have a way to do it. Evan Holmes going to RFG the top card here.
Looks like a deceased inhabitant.
Yep. More ramp, right?
Ramp, searching.
This guy's leaned
drawing.
into the ramp elements. Yep.
Play this wolf.
We have a wolf.
I'm going to.
We can pop stones now, though it doesn't super matter.
And that's the line problem.
Pyromancer's doing a better job just being a body.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we are going to say.
The real question is, does Paul have another Soul Eating Curse in hand?
Guess.
Because I believe he's playing 4.
I think they're both playing 4.
Yeah. Combat. 7.
Swinging for 7. Says that's fine. Go down to 32. And again, right now, Holshizer's, if he has an uppercut, can only possibly hit Battle Wolf.
200, go to 6.
Go down to 6.
Courtesans.
Second, Courtesans.
Yeah, makes sense.
Draw trigger.
Just trying to draw into something here.
I would like to pass turn. Mill 2.
Death Clear and another Yomid guard.
Move to turn.
Seems okay.
Seems just fine for. I mean, it's probably cards that we didn't care about.
These were dead.
Yeah.
So you're passing priority here, recovery. Let's see here.
Does he have any more Soul Eating Curses in hand?
Probably.
We'll see. We know 3 of the 5 cards, and none of them are. 3 of the 5 that we know aren't
We'll go ahead
cryptids.
and uppercut.
Mode.
Mode the name of card.
Okay. I will flip these face down.
Can't do that, yeah.
Well, if he had a Soul Eating Curse,
You have the Soul Eating Curse in hand?
I do not, but I can flip and play yours.
Yeah, I figured most could do that. I mean, we'll name the Battle Wolf just so it's in your hand.
Sure. Yeah. I have.
He's naming Battle Wolf. There's double uppercuts. No Soul Eating Curse. He had a second uppercut there, but he can just flip Gil Lapis and play. He can use the Judgment of Gil Lapis to flip and play the Soul Eating Curse that is in Holshizer's RFG. And because unless Holshizer has an Ice Shards, if Holshizer has an Ice Shards, then that's a thing.
Could I see? I don't know.
But if he doesn't, that is game. Because even just casting the Soul Eating Curse, I do think is actually enough though, without any kind of added value. Because of how Vessel also burns when you play a card you don't own.
Yeah. I will recover.
Yeah, Soul Eating Curse is a heck of a card, Babatunde.
In the mirror, for sure, especially, yeah.
But yeah, like Logan was saying, you literally recover your stones, flip Gil, and then copy
Oh, he
Soul
popped a
Eating
stone.
Curse.
Well, he popped a stone with the Pyromancer. He has enough still to be able to do it, though. But it does leave him open to an Ice Shards. If there's an Ice Shards here, then he's in fine shape. But if there's not, this is game. This makes me do think that we might see an Ice Shards get cast here.
Well, Steven only has one main boarded, so if he has it,
it has to be here.
like,
right.
Wow. But just based on some of the table talk I'm hearing, it doesn't sound like he has it.
It doesn't super matter because
there's the other life form, so that's
gained
good.
a 1500.
That's really helpful.
And make it so he doesn't take burn damage. But Soul Eating Curse isn't. And then you can still attack with the Gil Lapis this turn by tucking even more cards back after you do the Soul Eating Curse.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Goes it to 21? Wolf has flying. Oh, you're right. Wolf can block.
Wolf has flying.
Oh, you're casting because it goes back to my grave, right?
So he's going to take 4.
So it goes in the chase, so this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, plus the 3, it's 13, plus the other 2 there, that's to be 15 total.
Plus he takes 4 from the Soul Eating Curse being cast.
I think it's 15.
I'm going to go ahead and build a 3, is that cool?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there's a second Soul Eating Curse in the RFG.
Goes back to here. Just make sure. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Goes to 2 Dark Zones. Take 15. I'm going down to 6.
Goes back to... He essentially negated the Soul Eating Curse. Goes actually down to 2.
Slight change of plans, I suppose.
Goes down to... But it's a missed trigger, so we can't... We're not interrupting for that. If he misses it.
We have Port, Tack, Bloodfire, Glare, Lunar, Flash, Tank, Upper, Alabaster, Apple, Bloodfire.
So you should technically lose 4 life here, go down to 2, but that's a missed trigger.
Yeah.
Let's go with...
I guess, yeah, you could just like... I forgot, you could just like, swing and fly. Oh, I have,
you do have a blocker. Yeah,
it's flying, it's so weird. Okay, so what do you want to put back? To
Comments on how Wolf can fly, and that's so weird. And it's true.
Yeah.
It's bizarre.
Should I... Yeah, so missed trigger, it's a game state warning element here. I guess I should...
Okay. Any particular order? Do you care?
Death Glare on top.
Okay.
I'll attack you.
That means I'm locking my flyer.
Yeah, makes sense.
Battle Wolf
We're clarifying for that.
Yep, I'm just reaching out to the judges about it.
I have
One of them, I'm sure, is watching the stream right now. I would hope, with top 4. Because of Empty Vessel. And Holsizer can't currently cast Soul Eating Curse anyway. Because of his stones. He has no way to cast it. So that's interestingly enough a thing.
I will pass. No trigger.
Attack and Death Glare.
Oh, we did forget something. You took 4 more.
I took 4 more because of that. Oh.
Yeah.
We got it.
Because it's 2 based on the.
There we go.
Yeah, it's 2 plus the cost.
2 plus the cost.
We have covered that.
Each player loses 2 life. Total cost, yeah. Well, yeah. 4 life.
So yeah, now it's down to now this is more relevant that he only has 200 life, because now Crownstone can't even produce anything for a monocolor card. So and he only has 1 darkness source.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you being at 2 actually makes this different.
Does it now?
Well, like I'm maybe supposed to uppercut.
I mean, that is a thing you can do here.
But
This is a very different position. Now keep in mind, Courtesans does have Drain,
It's definitely.
but doesn't have any form of barrier. So we could uppercut to kill the Courtesans if it tries to swing, right? Because right now there is no way to cast. Right now we have no way to cast Soul Eating Curse. And if we hit a Gravestone, we still can't cast Soul Eating Curse.
I'm going to.
So
Piles of cards. I'm like, what's in each pile of cards?
if he hits a Gravestone off the top, or a light redstone off the top, he has no way to cast Soul Eating Curse here. And he is Ancient Magic Stone also would kill him. So that's an Ancient Magic Stone, has to come into play tapped. He cannot cast Soul Eating Curse here. So he is. This is. If we have uppercut to just kill the Courtesans, this is just game.
yeah, Gravestone also is pretty good here.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna go to combat. We're gonna get him for 4.
Makes sense.
Oh, he's gonna take it.
4, go 6.
Take 4, drain 4.
Order thing could be a problem.
I think we would have.
Really worried about it.
He still. I mean, technically, he still can't cast Soul Eating Curse here. He has no access to black.
Makes sense.
Trigger to draw.
Cast a Pyromancer to draw a card.
Yep.
He has to pay 2 to do that, though. Oh no, it produces 1 void, so no, he doesn't have to pay 2 for that. You're fine,
Yeah,
Patrick.
Void and
You're good.
Moon are free.
I didn't realize you were on this table or the other table. I thought you were on this one. My bad. Still not a great position. Double 1 black, 1 black red, 1 white red source. Not doing a ton. Pyromancer costs 1 to use his activate ability at this point in time.
We're just gonna go to intern and mill 2.
And, you know, Gil Lapis can just fly and kill him.
Yeah, that's fine.
We lose Yomid Guard and Replicant Imul.
My turn, bro.
And at this point in time, with how much life he has left, we can just, like, cast cards, too.
Recovery, I would like to. I have to pay 1 to do that. That's perfectly fine. We're gonna go and blow up a stone. We're gonna blow up your
I don't super think that
like-
matters. Blowing up a stone here.
An Ancient Magic. Okay.
Because you can still just cast a 2-drop and copy the ability to cast another true drop. Cast 2 2-drops, kill you. Like,
Yeah,
'Cause
you
of
don't
the-
need to double black to do the Soul Eating Curse on.
it doesn't. I mean, it
Kill
literally
piece.
can be cast any 2-drop because it would just kill him
Yeah.
with the vessel.
Mm-hmm.
We just kill him with the vessel burn. And also, Gil Lapis can just swing in the air for 10. So,
Man, if I had hit a
only-
gravestone there, that would have been like the best thing.
Yeah.
him hitting that Ancient Magic Stone, I think, does cost him game 1, and we go to game 2.
That's what I'm saying too. It's
Yeah,
like
I don't really know why we're not just going to combat. He doesn't even have any blockers. Like, and if something goes bad, then just use Gil Lapis's ability at that point and burn him out. I don't know. This doesn't
Yeah.
feel like it's that hard of a decision to make. Maybe I'm missing something, but Courtesans doesn't even have the will for Courtesans right now if he wanted to. And also it can't hit a J ruler.
yeah, it can only hit resonators.
So like what are we concerned about with not just swinging for 10?
Yeah, I'm wondering if he thinks there's something in
Attack
Steven's
order?
list that he...
I mean, attack order is the only out.
Attack, curse,
There it is.
Bloodfire, apple, shaman, upper, tank, flash.
Yeah, I
Flash from
think
behind is also gone, and both attack orders are gone. Yeah, no, you just go.
Okay, I think you just go. And he know, like, they have the deck list.
They
so
have
they
deck
know
lists,
there's
so
only 2.
at this
So I
point in
think
time,
you
you know
think
that
you
you're just swing in for 10. There's literally nothing that can be done. I mean, I suppose you could flash in an alabaster, but in response, you just give him flying, so then it can't block.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's literally nothing.
I would like to bottom a card. It'll be a shaman. To give
Bottom deck the shaman to give flying.
Yeah.
Attack for 10.
Like, there's nothing in Steven's main deck that can answer this.
Not anymore.
The best thing is that, like, I guess the best thing is that he could use Lunar Protective, but we've already seen both of them gone.
You got this game. I drew the
Yeah, they're
shards when I
gone.
needed it.
Yeah.
Yep,
I
that's it.
figured out the cards, but I had to play
He
around
drew
with it.
shards
So-
after he needed it, unfortunately.
Moving on to game
29,
two.
just under 30 minutes left on the clock, guys. 3 minutes
Yeah,
to sideboard.
I was hoping that like I still had the lunar in there, and maybe it was like, but I have another white card in hand, so it's like fine.
Yeah. You didn't have. You only have the 2 lunars.
So
and then
Steven has
your
some interesting plays that he has available to
so all
him.
your, like, life gain was out?
You can side in the 3rd uppercut.
Yeah, look, I'm trying to pull up the deck list right now as well. So for Holsteiser in the mirror, right?
Yeah, probably another Lunar Protective life form.
Lunar Protective, second price to pay, second ice shards for sure. That's probably it. Price to pay doesn't really do much.
I think in this matchup you probably side out your single copy of Flash from behind. I'm not sure what Apple does for him in
I
this
agree.
either.
I don't think Apple does much here either. I think for Paul,
The Gods Art does remove things face down, which can feed into your
Soul
Soul
Eating
Eating
Curse,
Curse, which
I
is
guess.
yeah. I mean,
think-
remove something from combat.
I think Replicant Eye Moles come out for both of them. I just don't think it's super necessary. I could see Paul sideboarding in his Lunar Oxidizers because he's going second. So as a way to mess with the sub-ruler that he knows that he's going to be getting.
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely see these coming into play here in the mirror. You could technically coin this out. You know, you play it on 1 with coin, right? And just turn off the XR or the
You could
sub
get a white stone.
Hide also could come in here for Paul. He's playing a single copy of Hide, Shooting Star of Light.
Yeah, I think that's probably good. Just put yourself in a position where my extra will goes to help me close out the game.
It also goes to help, like in the case of flipping Gil Lapis, right? You can use it to destroy him and cancel him trying to do stuff
Mm-hmm.
if it goes long enough.
I would hit Gravestone, and I had the shards, and I think I would have got another turn. The problem is my last 2 shards, my last 2 Soul Eating Eaters didn't help my deck.
20 seconds, guys.
Sitting here shuffling the beginnings all. Clearly on point this time.
And we go into game 2. Yeah, I do think the Oxidizers, are probably the clearest thing that I would board in. There's something I said about maybe bringing in Therapist. Potentially. Can't activate rulers or sub-rulers. I think for Paul, bringing in Therapist makes a lot more sense. Right? Because then it's another way to turn off Holscheiser's
Mm-hmm.
sub-ruler that he's going to get to start with.
Does that if I recall correctly, that doesn't stop will abilities, right?
It won't stop the will abilities, but it'll stop it from being able to flip cards face down, which means that you can't protect cards that have been RFG'd from uppercuts. That's what I mean. Yes, it's like, hey, I'm not going to get a sub-ruler really probably this game, so I'm going to turn off your sub-ruler so that you can't protect stuff and my uppercuts still have the value.
Yeah, like we don't draw cards from our cryptids, but at least you don't get your sub-ruler.
You still get to draw cards from cryptids. They still have abilities. They still have races on field. You just can't. You just can't. You just won't be able to recast them from graveyard. It does shut off the mana. Oh, right. Yes, you just can't tax will abilities. You can prevent them from being able to use will abilities. You're right there, guys. It doesn't say non-will activate abilities. It just says will all activate abilities at all. So, yeah, will abilities can't be taxed, but they can still be prevented from being used. So Therapist would also shut them off.
Yeah, that seems really, really good.
Potential. If you're going second, yeah, I agree.
I think Therapist is definitely coming in. To that end, Steven doesn't have a lot of side options.
Keep on Home did not RFG the top card? Oh, we forgot to see what we were milling here and draw. Top card milled. It is the Lunar Throne. Do we see turn 1 Therapist? That'd be pretty good, because it would also make it so he then is will neutral here. Just a pass, seems like.
He's only playing 2 Therapists, so there's a world where...
Hitting the Ice Shards is pretty good. Interestingly enough, Paul is only playing a total of 1 copy of Ice Shards total between main and side.
Very interesting.
Burning 3 for the Awakened Magic Stone, the Earth. Sitting on 4 will this turn. Potentially 5. Oh, the weather's not pollution. Say they don't have the solo mode text of Inhabitant. I mean, they have it. It just doesn't have the ability to do it. So sitting on 4 will. Courtesans and Battle Wolf. No uppercut coming down yet. Trying to check in on the other game here. Seems like it's still being played.
Each Magic Stone coming in. So we have all 3 colors. That's helpful.
Yep. For both of them.
Mm-hmm.
In the other match, Stephen Jesswain is up 1-0. They're in game 2. Just checking in on that one. Our own deceased inhabitants. Say, I will see your deceased inhabitants and play a deceased inhabitant. Draw a card. After searching, stack the trigger to search first, then draw. Still have coin available. Probably finding a tank or finding ice shards. I could see us searching for the one of ice shards here. Oh, Fates Reunited. Okay. Don't have to play too many copies of that if we could just search it with deceased inhabitants, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What else we got going on here? We're going to go ahead and do the God's Art now.
Yeah, I'm Goddard. Yeah.
Gonna see what is
Confirm
called
Goddards.
here. Turn the volume.
I imagine we probably...
It's Crownstone, I think.
Gravestone and
Courtesans, maybe? Alabaster or Pyromancer also. I guess
Definitely
an option.
Pyromancer. Let's see. Maybe Ice Shards?
Yeah, but we want to use Ice Shards too.
Yeah.
So Pyromancer feels...
Definitely Pyromancer. Maybe Gravestone too.
Well, it's definitely... I think Gravestone over Pyromancer for sure.
Yeah, I'll just name Pyro.
And Pyro. Okay, so we got both. Gravestone and Pyromancer. We hit both. Why not both?
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. That got to resolve, which is nice. Makes me wonder if we have another Deceased Inhabitants to try to go for Ice Shards later. Card feels like it's going to be important in the mirror. End of the turn, we do get Bloodfire, Midgard. Just for some more fixing. Neither player playing Searing Dead, so we're not going to get to do anything on the Reanimate there. But they do play Cryptid cards to be able to pitch and draw. And we... Thinking if we might want to uppercut here at end of turn. We are going to uppercut. What's going to be used here? What is named? What would you name in this situation with those cards? Battle?
Probably Pyromancer.
Battle? But Pyromancer shut off because it Fates Reunited. So, like,
well,
Courtesans? Yeah, it's Courtesans or Battle Wolf, personally.
I'd probably...
Oh, we're hitting his own Yo Midgard.
I could see that making sense because you want to lock Paul out of drawing additional cards.
That's true. Any kind of minimization. A lot of white cards with the Soul Eating Curse. That's his hand? Triple Soul Eating Curse. The Hide.
Courtesans, Vessel.
Double Courtesans, and another... Jeez Louise.
That's insane.
It's pretty, like, main phase timing, but having all 3 Soul Eating Curses there is kind of nice. Discard
Joke's on you. I didn't need the search and draw cards to get Soul Eating Curse. I had the whole time.
Them. Yep, there we go. We were right. We brought in Oxidizers and Therapists as ways to mess with. And the Hide as well. Make his will go further. His own Fates Reunited.
We'll name the Hide and Courtesans, I guess.
Okay.
Hiding Courtesans and Stevenson.
So the 4 cards that cannot be active use their abilities right now are Hide, Courtesans, Pyromancer, and Gravestone. Those are all blanked. Mills and Uppercut. Bloodfire to pitch a Cryptid, draw another card. Pyromancer's kind of dead right now, so that makes sense. Get the draw proactively, and then maybe get another draw off of him later. Paul can just like, oh, there's the Ice Shards. Okay, so that helps a little bit. Doesn't help as much when we have 3 Soul Eating Curses. Just keep casting them turn after turn. Eventually, one of these will kill you.
I think that's another Pyromancer.
Off of the Ebon Homestone here. Yep. Cast the Pyromancer. Draw another card. Let's see. So this is just like a position for, like, we do have to play it a little bit smart now that we know that there are 3 Soul Eating Curses in there. Like, if we could have hit one. So I will say for this point, if we could have hit one off of that mill too, and we had another uppercut, that probably would be game, right? You just, we have Ice Shards. We got rid of all of your Soul Eating Curses even then. Like, probably just scoop it up, go to game 3, especially since Paul is going to get to have sub-ruler. Like, it's just like the rules are just reversed, right? hard casting an uppercut before his own turn, or at the end of turn. After draw before recovery, must not have another darkness card. He is low on cards. So Courtesans is being hit. Gets rid of the ways to get rid of his. There's that triple soul eating and his own ice shards.
Vessel, ice shards, hide, triple soul eating curse.
Gotta use ice shards to get rid of a couple more cards here in the graveyard. So we can't recast to draw more cards. It is kind of just soul eating curse or bust, right? Like, and we can certainly
At
cast.
this point.
We can cast it 4 times based on what our stone call is. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can cast. 1, 2, 3. You can cast Soul Eating Curse 3 times this turn. If we hit a Darkness Stone because of coin. So, like, that's pretty gross. That might just be enough for lethal anyway, right? Because of what life totals are. Oh, we hit a White Stone. Okay, never mind. We can't cast it. We could cast it twice at least. If that had been a red stone. If that had been a black stone, we could have cast Soul Eating Curse 3 times, which would have been particularly gross, even with the ice shards. You just, like, take so much damage. You can't afford to do Soul Eating Curse quite yet, though. Though at this point, you have to wait a little longer, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think Steven's only taken 6. There's been no damage from Paul's
Hard
side.
cast 2 curse from hand. The second one, X is 1. I just don't think that's enough. It's not enough for lethal quite yet. Next turn, I think it's probably enough. We do see a Lunar Protective Life Form in the hand of Hulse Razor. Flashed that a little bit too far forward. Certainly something to consider. And we know the full hand of Paul at this point in time because of when the uppercut was cast.
When both uppercuts were cast.
If he forces shards, Gods already doesn't have to worry about Hulshizer lethaling him back. Yeah, that's for sure. I do think that's why casting, double casting the curse makes sense next turn. Ancient Magic Stone goes down to 34. Hulshizer doesn't have that many cards. He only has 4. Pyromancer can chip in there. I think you'd probably take it. You could also flash in hide just to block. Is an option. He's just going to choose to take the 7, though. "12 minutes left on the clock."
Yeah, I think the gambit is if you flash in the hide and block it, then Steven can just recast Pyromancer from grave and draw an additional card.
That's true.
So you lose a card and he gains a card.
Mill 2, Battle Wolf and Therapist are gone. I do think there's a world where at the end, in the end step, we should have flashed in the hide just to put another body on board. Try to make it so that we could have gone a little bit farther. We're going to see a judgment here. He's just going to judge back. There's enough cards in the RFG. We could see it. Oh, Calling Stone. Ancient Magic Stone. Take 3. He's only playing 1 hide total resonator, but even just flashing in the 1 is like, if it flashed it in at the end of his turn, gives you something to be able to put pressure on, so less of your Soul Eating Curse has to resolve to kill him. Like every little point of chip damage kind of matters when you're staring down the ice shards. At this point in time, he can cast Curse 3 times this turn because of coin.
Mm-hmm.
He has the mana from the Mana Dork, 2 stones that can produce double black plus coin. Yeah, so we can cast 3 Soul Eating Curses and just go just see if this kills you. I don't think it happens through Life-Stealing Altar, though. Oh, that's right. The Ice Shards is actually stopped. Well, he can cast 2 from the hand and 1 from the grave. He has 3 in... Why is his Regalia stopping him? He has 5 Darkness Will. He has 5 Darkness Will because of the Deceased Residents. Yeah, but he can do that with an X of 1. He has 1 White Will to pay into X of 1. That's fine. He has 6 Will available because of coin. Deceased Residents produces Will. Guys, he has 6 Will. You can cast it 3 times. Oh, it'd be a 3-cost. Vessel specifically says no 3-cost. Oh, you're right. So even though you only paid 1, that part of it randomly comes up. You are right. Total cost 3 or more. See that part? Good catch, guys. That little, weirdly enough, hurt himself with Empty Vessel. Got him. Sometimes we read. I don't read at all. Let's see. This is a weird spot. I could see us judgmenting next turn. Maybe. Just to get our sub-ruler live. What are you thinking here, Paul?
I'm thinking you could have danced around your own Regalia.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Just not paying into X.
I just don't know why he has to, because of the Bloodfire, he can't cast Soul Eating Curse with a value of just 1.
Well, right. So, like, the one you're casting from grave
has to be
1.
You have to, because of the
you
Yeoman...
pay the black, and you pay the X cost as 1,
but then
the Yeoman Guard would not see it, right?
No, but he can't do that because then the total value of the card is cost 3, and he can't do that because he cast his own Empty Vessel to the recovery. This is literally what we were just talking about. That I missed it too, so that's fair. Empty Vessel specifically says neither player can play spells of total cost 3 or more, and if you cast it with an X value of 1...
It'll still see it on the chase as a 2-cost
drop.
card, even though you're paying 1. Got it.
Doesn't matter, though. Paul's scooping it up. We're going into game 3.
Whee!
7 minutes, 41 seconds left on clock. Going into game 3. It was just a matter of Paul not finding a way to get to the Soul Eating Curse there. And Holsteiser doing it. Strangely enough, I do think him casting his own Empty Vessel of Worlds costs him there. Because if he doesn't cast it, he can cast Soul Eating Curse 3 times. And then you're fine.
Yeah.
Because it just hits so many cards that with Ice Shards you probably still just die. Let alone probably hits everything. It hits everything that Holsteiser wants, and then he's forced to Ice Shards it. So like if he doesn't have a curse in there at that moment, we probably rip every single curse away. Like,
yeah, you're putting Steven in a situation where if he plays his own Ice Shards, he's setting himself back
more than he's hurting you.
Yeah, more than he's hurting you. But he has to do it or else he loses. So
Exactly.
I think that's a good position. I think Paul could have won that game potentially if
I agree.
if he just didn't play the Vessel like you said.
That weird static effect cost him, I think. But he gets to go first now, so he gets the sub-ruler back. So we just get to kind of see a reverse of that whole situation. So we'll have to see how it plays out. Still waiting to hear back on the other match.
My dog would like you all to know that she is willing to sacrifice time with me so that I can be in here with you.
Oh, well, we all appreciate your dog giving that up for us. Paystones can now hurt in this moment. Yeah, with as much time as we have left on the clock, Painstones will and Paystones will both hurt. And Holscheiser has more. Holscheiser's only playing 2 Eve. Oh, no, they're both only playing 2 Eve on home. That's very interesting. Is their stone base exactly the same? Their stone base is identical between the two.
That's really interesting.
So we'll see.
That's a lot of... Yeah, it's weird how this is a white-black with some red.
Splash red, yeah. Yeah, it's very, very much white-black splash
very
red.
Fascinating.
Not white, red-black splash white. This could really come down to just like who sees Soul Eating Curse first, given the time. You know what I mean? Because neither of them really have a way to stop the other from doing Soul Eating Curse. It just is like they have things to minimize the damage of it, being like lunar protectives or ice shards. And that's kind of it. Like, they can't stop them. They could use Yo Midgard to stop it from resolving if it's cast from graveyard, but if they pay 1 into the X value, it doesn't actually stop it. So it's like, So we'll just have to see how it goes. Draw 1, draw 2, draw 3, draw 4. We went heavy back. Call stone. There's that first pain stone.
Oh.
Do we see a therapist come down? No, you probably don't want to. See,
Cryptid, so...
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, for sure. Probably going to grab ice shards, I think. I would. In this matchup. I'd probably want to go grab ice shards just to be protected. Yeah, because it can cast it. Deceased Inhabitants can cast it at the end of his turn. So then you just have it live, right? That seems pretty good.
That's very strong tempo at the gate.
It is a very strong start. And he gets to draw an extra card too. Hits a Fates Reunited and a Battle Wolf.
God.
And a dog cries as a Battle Wolf is gone. Ice Shards comes down here. It's perfectly safe for it to come down. Gravestone. Burn coin, pay 2. Our own Deceased Inhabitants. Probably going to grab Ice Shards. These turns are going to look very similar. Or is it going to grab Fates Reunited? That's the other thing, is it could grab Fates Reunited here. I don't know if I would. I think I would still choose to grab Ice Shards. Nope, going for the Fates Reunited. Okay.
My dog would let you to know that there was a bike outside.
It's the scariest bike of all.
If it exists.
Gonna go ahead and God's Art. Fates Reunited. What's getting called here?
Pyromancer and... That's such a weird... It's not really done to get the Regalias. It kind of sucks, but... Weird. We'll just say Pyro and Court. Actually, not Pyro. Not Court. Pyro and, it's never... Tank to work against Tank. Gravestone is like actually... I guess we'll name Gravestone. I don't think...
Pyro and Gravestone.
Pyro and Gravestone have been
confirmed.
called.
There's a little bit of debate there as to whether or not it was Courtesans, but Steven ultimately went with Gravestone.
We're going to mill 2. Keep in mind that Holscheiser's uppercuts are not very good right now. So even though that's a Soul Eating Curse, it doesn't matter because we have Subruler, so we can just flip everything face down in response to an uppercut. So doesn't actually matter that we lost that there. Gonna see his own. Oh, he has Ice Shards anyway, so he's good. So both of them have Ice Shards. Attack with the Courtesans, or attack with the Deceased Inhabitants. That might actually matter. Especially as we're about to take more damage here. We have a minute and 9 seconds left on the clock. I don't know. I think you need to just start resolving things. Darkness in 1 for a tank.
Start flooding the field.
Using the tank N1 for a second tank. Oh, that can get rid of his ice shards. That's really huge. That's really good here. Gets rid of Holscheiser's ice shards and sets him up for being able to do something next turn. And gives him drain, potentially, too.
Yep. And another card.
Yeah. He's going to go ahead and crack it. Expel both of their RFGs. Gets to draw a card. Gets to now hit the Fates Reunited, too. And RFGs, too. Hits an attack order.
Tank an attack order. That's really good.
We pass the turn.
For Paul. Oh, my gosh.
That is time on round. So, Paul, you are turn 0 with 10 minutes of overtime. That will start in 3, 2, 1, now. So we are in extra turns. Paul was turn 0. So Paul gets one more turn in this game. And considering the fact that he has so much will available, that is insanely relevant. If he has a Soul Eating Curse here, that's probably game. So we'll have to see if Holzheiser can play through this. Gonna see a Death Glare? I don't really know how that helps. Oh, there's the Soul Eating Curse in hand. That'll be it at this point in time. You have so much will to be able to pay into the Soul Eating Curse that I just don't think there's anything Holzheiser can do to kill.
Yeah.
Considering, or can get, I mean, outside of his own Soul Eating Curse, I suppose. But even then, we have Ice Shards on the side of Paul. Like, you'd have to play Courtesans here to get rid of the Ice Shards. But even then, like, then you don't get to Soul Eating Curse him, right? It just like might not be enough. There's a Pyromancer. And we have to pay life to even play the Soul Eating Curse or the Courtesans. Lunar Protective Lifeform certainly can help. His own Courtesans. I think you get rid of the... he gets to choose, right? So it forces him to... I think you let it remove the Ice Shards. I don't even think you crack it. Because you only have one card in your Expel. So I think you just let him eat the Ice Shards and keep the tank.
Yeah.
Personally. Because the tank is also... Yeah, it's just like you choose...
It would hurt you more than anything. Because
there's already 5 cards that you want to have stick around there, right?
2 Imals off the top.
Doesn't really matter. Hits 2 more. So it comes down to this. This is Paul's last turn. We're certainly going to see Soul Eating Curse get cast. It's going to, in part, come down to if his last stone is a Darkness Stone or not. Because he has access to, if his last stone is a Darkness Stone, because right now he can only cast Soul Eating Curse once, even with the guy on field. He needs to be able to cast it twice to not die on the crackback. From if Holscheiser has a Soul Eating Curse, that being said. So this has to be a Darkness Stone. Which is really weird. Now, that being said, if we see a Soul Eating Curse, if our Soul Eating Curses hit Soul Eating Curses from Holscheiser and we have Uppercut, then we're, like, safe. But I don't think Paul had an Uppercut in what we saw him draw for turn, so don't think that matters that much. All this will, and what do we do with it? Because Because this is Paul's last turn. He does not get a turn after this, unfortunately. So if he doesn't play this right, he could be in for a bad time. Stephen Jesswain has advanced to finals. He won 2-0. So Leica is in finals versus the winner of this match. Congratulations to Jesswain.
Well, you know why, right?
Because Leica.
Because you got the acrylic.
Yeah, it was the acrylic leaf healer from FowFest did its work. It brought its magic. He has been blessed, and now he has advanced to finals. This does mean he has to be on stream though, so he'll just have to suck it up and deal with it. This is a tense situation for if this stone is a white stone, we're in for crown stone. That works. That works.
Well, we can make that work.
It has a God's Art for black, so that works.
We can make that work.
We can cast double Soul Eating Curse this turn, which is probably what we have to do. It's just how much are we paying? Casting it the first time for an X cost of 0. So it's just going to be 3. 1, 2, 3. So it is
2 Soul Eating Curse and a Yeoman Guard.
That's pretty good. So it's 900. Double checking.
I'll go down to 24.
Down to 24. I'm going to turn up the volume here a little bit because we need to know the math. So he can cast it again from graveyard for an X value of
2.
Oh, he can't. Yeah, X value of 2. Yes.
You have 8 in there? Oh, no,
Yes, I have
4
8.
plus 12.
The math will be incredibly relevant here.
Small cute thing here. They have literally just written the equation on their notepad, so they can quickly do the math.
Yeah.
Just plug and play.
Hey. It's what you get. It's what you need to do.
Ban polynomials. Not allowed.
I'm teaching Father the math.
Is he gonna remember that tank exists?
Oh, he's death glaring instead. This makes me think he has. This makes me think he has an uppercut in hand.
I'm going to lunar expelling to prevent all non-matter damage and gain 15.
Sure.
Ooh, that's not good.
39. Hand is life form attack curse empty shard.
Oof.
I'll just leave it revealed for you.
I do think choosing to go for the Death Glare actually costs him the game there.
Yeah.
Because he can't.
Because what resonator are you worried about?
Yeah, I don't know what resonator you're worried about there, as opposed to just going for the curse.
Yeah, there's no swiftness.
Because now Holscheiser has higher life than him. I don't think it matters. Holscheiser. Well, no, Holscheiser doesn't have another white card.
You're right, yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Problem is he's lower life than Paul, unless I'm wrong about how much life Paul is at.
Just super fucking annoying.
Oh, well, actually, no. We need courtesans to be able to heal us and hit.
I don't know what's happening right now.
I don't know what's happening
confused.
either. I'm very confused.
Look at this. Got you another lunar.
But no white card to be able to cast it.
You drew lunars and I didn't. Crybaby emoji.
No idea what you're saying.
I also cited lunars in, and
Yeah.
that's going to decide the game, unfortunately.
Just
Okay.
cut in halves and
Yeah, unfortunately, because of the Lunar Protective there and not going for the second Soul Eating Curse, I do think that's just game.
Mm-hmm. That's really unfortunate.
The life
if
total
that's
is
the
just
case.
Mill 2.
the life total is just too low.
And empty vessel. Draw for
Vessel
turn.
and
Unless he has, I
therapist.
mean, his
Untap.
because this is Holscheiser's last turn, and he's at higher life total than
Crownstone as well.
he's at higher life total than Holscheiser, so he just passes.
34.
With a tap out.
He has access to
Means
2
higher
will.
life last turn.
Not sure what he plays though.
Cards in hand.
4.
There's no instant speed
One
bird
card.
damage in this list.
Fates.
Yeah, there's not.
That's all I know.
His owner,
Unless
his
he
own
has-
lunar protectives, like try to get.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't overcomplicate it and just pass turn.
Yeah, you got it. I didn't
Yeah,
know
he
that
just-
winner.
Okay, I didn't know. I mean, even if it was like if he has the lunar, then like I cast my lunar response to his lunar.
Yep. So because of life totals, that will be
Freaking-
it.
Yeah, GG's.
And Steven Holscheiser advances to finals.
Yeah, you lined up the curse as well. You just
Huh.
Life totals at end of game mattered.
Huh.
I
Yeah.
think not casting the second curse was wrong.
I think that literally cost him the game.
I
Yeah.
think you cast it because you also get to gain some life and you hit for a high enough amount of damage. He didn't have so the problem is he didn't have uppercut in hand there too. If he had had an uppercut as well, then I think Paul's fine. Well, also because he needed to be able to rip Holscheiser's uppercut out of his hand, right? He had courtesans. He could have gotten 1,000 life. I don't think it mattered. Because then the crackback is that he just taps out and then Holscheiser gets to swing in with his courtesans and then casts his curse from hand. It is enough to get him lower life totals.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, just unfortunate because the lunar protective life form just lined it up and Holscheiser got it. So we'll be back in just a little bit. Finals will be Leica versus Solo Gil. So the showdown kind of from the finale of Trinity Cluster. I don't think Leica played up against Helen. So what would have happened if Leica had been with Helen or Gil Lapis instead of against Helen? And we'll be back for that in just a little bit. So see y'all in just a second. Resolving mulligans here. Just Wayne is the higher seed, so he will get to choose whether to go first or second. He has chosen to go first, which makes sense. We do not want to give Gil the sub-ruler if we can help it, make him work for it. And, yeah, I imagine we're not going to see a lot of canceling in this matchup. It's just going to be stuff resolving and faces getting hit some way. So
you would think that, but Steven is running a very small cancel package.
Oh, interesting.
He's running 3 Killua, and he's running 3 Memory of Worlds.
The Fossil Girls could be helpful if he does if based on how game 1 goes, to be able to potentially Fossil Girl the Enter effect, or Fossil Girl the Fate trigger to get anything. Okay, mulligans have been resolved. Welcome to Game 1 of Finals. You have 90 minutes on the clock. You may begin. And we're off to the races. We have Fire Pit Trap. And we got a Regalia, Fates Regalia that's just going to resolve. How fast are we going to see some aggression here? The Lichen Stone here is really
That's
good.
a pretty good start.
Communication is coming down.
Go search for something.
Yep, we're going to get to go, probably go get Tiger, I imagine, to set us up. Yep.
Tiger or Lords, depending.
Tiger is good. Well, Lords can't be searched. I've been told that the ruling is like the racial element is kind of weird with Lords, that you can't actually search it with communication. But, I mean, you just revealed Tiger morphed because you're not trying to play Tiger this turn, so you just grab Tiger with Tiger.
Yep, okay. You have to reveal with communication.
Yep.
Hey.
Because it doesn't say in all zones. But it also says for chance you control. We're gonna go ahead and draw some extra cards before Steven has the chance to respond, which makes a lot of sense. Just drawing a million cards because of Tiger.
Seems pretty good.
Taking 3.
We will then just pass turn.
Just gonna pass the turn and move over.
Callstone Pass from Hallscheiser.
Ooh, he's playing Phoenix.
Yeah, that's his own. Not
copy?
his only Phoenix. He has two. He has 2 Phoenixes, and that's just for reach and life
Yeah.
gain.
Tiger's probably getting cast here.
K1. Go to 39. Tiger.
Tiger Viradia, drawing even more cards.
Boom.
Is there a world where we were supposed to use communication with animals? No, it has to be white. So we have to use
white,
Tiger. Yeah. Otherwise, I would say let's use communication with animals here. But Tiger's pretty good. Alabaster? Is he?
Draw 2.
Yep.
Wow. So that just gets to resolve. We don't have an Alabaster in hand. Oh, oh no, it doesn't matter. Its cost is white instead, so it's actually safe from Alabaster, which is really fun. We're gonna discard some cards. Discard Spider. How wide's the board gonna go here? Second communication.
Another communication. Yeah.
Why are we not using communication?
Reveal Spider this time.
Okay.
I don't know why we're not burning communication for communication.
Reveal.
I think it's so that we can, because you can
Reveal
RFG it to produce red for other things, right? So, I imagine we're just saving it for.
Is Theomorphed a werebeast?
It's a lycanthrope.
It is a werebeast, yeah. So you can go grab Godmorphed. So just so that we can have access to Horned God, we don't have a way to go to make Theomorphed be. Can you check the deck to make sure we don't have a way to make Theomorphed have 8 different revealed Iradia resonators with different names?
Yeah, one.
He's not playing
3,
Utsunes, is he?
4, 5, 6.
We're cut.
We have 6. No,
He
does not
doesn't
play
play 8, so he can't possibly. This is why I didn't like the idea of using communication to play communication.
So I just have to remove the communications now.
He could still Therion morph now if he has it in hand. It's not bad.
I will remove 1 communication to make a red. And I will.
Allow that to resolve.
Yeah, because we're not going back to main phase or anything, so it's not like I could do. Yeah. Yep. Uppercut resolves. Name a card.
Let's see. 9 cards in hand. It's gotta be something pretty good. Let's. That never does anything there for us.
Is he gonna hit Fossil Girl?
We'll just get the communication.
Okay, yeah, we're getting rid of the
Yeah,
communication.
just like, get the communication. That's your tutor spell. So
This is why I think
Kinda makes
using
sense.
using communication for
hand.
communication would have been better.
Gath. Lighter. Beast Lords. Spider. Horned God. Fossil Girl.
He has a Therion Morph and a Therion Morph. I mean, we're clearly going to Therion Morph here at the end of this turn
2 spiders. 2
because we have the red for it.
Gas,
And Tiger Morph has Barrier.
Beast Lords. Horned God. Fossil Girl.
Because we're not playing any. Holstrizer does not have any copies of Epiphanic Priests in the deck, right?
Oh, right.
absolutely none.
So Leica is just safe.
There's a third.
This Therion, like a Therion Morph, is like unkillable. So you're just going to Therion Morph here using the red. But you don't want to cast the Therion Morph yet because you don't want him to uppercut Therion Morph. Because that would be real bad.
And then since we're
Still back
still
in.
in, I'll use the one floating to Therion Morph.
If he has double uppercut, then I mean he has double uppercut. But at that point in time, hopefully the Therion, the Tiger has done its job.
Your Magic Stone of Beasts.
Yeah. Draw your card.
Let's try another card.
And then attempt to move back to clean up.
Do we have another
Oh,
uppercut?
What are you at now on hands? Like, what are we at 8?
Back to 9.
Back to 9. Jesus Christ.
So has to discard 2 more cards.
9
sure, that's fine.
cards. Good God.
Yeah.
Well, get rid of...
Yeah,
So
you
many
draw a
frickin'
lot of cards in this deck. It's
Yeah, you
Magic
do.
Stone of Beasts.
Lighter. Don't think that
Now being
matter.
able to produce any color is like crazy good.
And
Spider discarded.
Horned
Oh,
God.
Horned God. I'm not discarding Spider because if we discarded, oh no, he got
7,
Horned God
12,
instead of
13.
Spider. You just draw a bajillion cards in this deck. Tiger coming down this early though, not a great spot. Not a great spot.
For Holshizer?
Yeah, this can deal a lot of damage very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Evan, to remove the top card.
Burb.
It's because the guild deck is primarily like turn 3 on. And we're already
Yeah.
like so far ahead.
We're representing 2,400 damage from this Leica. Oh, that's true. Spider would not have entered because no Lycanthrope Jade Ruler. That's true. Oh, no, she is a Lycanthrope.
I don't believe so.
Tiger Morphed is a Lycanthrope.
Yeah, she is.
J/Ruler. Yeah. Tiger is absolutely a Lycanthrope. The later forms of her all are Lycanthropes. The early forms are not. Why? Sure.
Cast a Pyromancer.
Cast a Pyromancer. It's not great here.
Yeah, that makes sense. That is a Pyromancer.
Just to draw a card. Has coin available. Pyromancer will have to block.
We will then just say pass turn and mill 2.
Hit
Beast
a
Lords.
Beast Lords and a Beast Lords. Those are
double
fine.
Beast Lords.
Those are fine to be gone.
Turn.
Yes.
Recovery.
So we're safe from this Pyromancer here because we can swing and force it to block so then it can't sack our stone.
Just coin up, so red, black.
Yep, red, black.
Just move to combat.
And Pyromancer is how big?
7/5.
But you have multi-strike, so you don't care. So we're going to get to deal 1,800 damage here and make 3 dudes. Which seems pretty good. The issue becomes...
You're at 37, correct?
Correct.
Home bat.
he has gas in hand to be able to pump up.
First swing with Leica, trigger, Pyromancer has to block.
Gives +4/+4 in Pierce. That'll do it.
Yeah, I have to block.
Response to blocks, I'll pay a green. Gas.
This would give her +4 and pierce, correct?
So she'll go up to being a 10. So she'll pierce through 5 and then hit another 5 for 15 and then be able to hit for another 20.
6, 9, so that
would hit you for 5 with the pierce, and then 10 from the multi-strike, and then I'll make 2 tokens. If it goes through.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
So total I could hit you for
Very
35
gross.
at both attacks.
35 for both attacks. And then can call stone, by the way.
anything cheeky here. I don't think there is.
And has barrier, so not really much that Holsheiser can do here.
Yeah, dead. So let's see.
Takes 5 from the pierce,
4,
and then another 1,000.
Yep,
10,
so she's at
sorry,
10, 13.
so I take
You'll take 5 from the pierce,
go to
which will make a
32.
token.
Mhm.
And then 10 from the multi-strike hit, which will make another token.
And then gets hit again, takes him down to 2. Which is gross.
Yeah.
And combat again.
Yes.
Swing.
Yeah, like can't even remove it from combat with
Yeah.
Lunar Protective.
In response to no block, Who filter to white. Use their effect. Pump my board +1 permanently until end of game.
Oh, just hits for 22 because she's 11.
Up to 11, just the immediate
Will be
nice
exact
swing.
lethal.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless he has Lunar Protective, that's game. We just take it to game 2.
Oh, it's funny.
Mm.
Has to be Lunar Protective.
We will
Just to gain the life, yeah.
high speed expelling this mode to just target a resonator to kill.
So the cat tokens she produces have barrier.
Why do they have barrier? Oh, they have barrier. That's
So you can't even use uppercuts.
There, got it.
Yeah, so
they're
just takes it.
1/2s with barrier multi-strike.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, that was a
Not
quick
see it,
game
it's
one.
that game.
You guys have an hour and 18 minutes left on clock. Oh, I forgot that she has the natural ability to pump herself up. She just dealt 37. Jesus
Yeah.
craziness.
Just Wine takes game 1.
Yeah.
With
plenty of time to
Yeah.
spare. With just plenty of time to spare. Let's look at the sideboard, shall
So,
we?
Yeah.
You have just Holsheiser's Just Wayne's list for me?
I do. Here, let me get it for you. I don't even know if you're gonna need it. I don't even know if there's anything he sides in.
Maybe not. Take a look.
I honestly don't know. Maybe courtesans.
Oxidizers. He's going second.
Oh, definitely oxidizers. Yeah, definitely oxidizers.
That's it. It's just oxidizers. And I think that's it.
Yeah, that's literally all you need.
I suppose there's something to be said about Fire Pit Trap to make it so that if he plays a revealing it and using it, if he tries to play a cryptid from graveyard. But
You just reveal that, don't you?
Fire Pit Trap? Yeah, you just reveal. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like you just reveal it. You might as well. So, we might see it cast in game 2 is what I'm saying. To mess with
Oh, gotcha.
with
Gotcha.
the things. Holsheiser is not playing any Epiphanic Priests at all.
None.
He has no way to get around barrier in this deck.
If only there were,
Literally no way to get around barrier in this deck.
at all.
The only way is price to pay, and it costs him 3 to cast it. That's it. Fates Reunited can also get around it. That's the other thing. Fates Reunited gets me there, but it's no single card by itself gets him around barrier. Like Epiphanic Priest would. It has to be exclusively Fates Reunited plus a removal spell. That's it. Gas coming back in. Crazy. Steven has to play Fire Pit Trap in response to otherwise Subruler flips it. That's true. I mean, we might see burn it, and at that point in time, it might not be worth burning coin just to get the Fire Pit Trap flips down.
Makes sense.
I don't think you really need it. Steven has a history of not using his sub-ruler. Maybe he learned. Yeah, that's true. He's going to burn coin to search before he uses it to cast fire, but that's fair. We could also see it Fossil Girl. If he uses coin for Fossil Girl to stop the Fate trigger, that's pretty good, I think, right? I could see that being used. Fossil Girl in the city. 2 cards that have Killua on them. Plenty of time for Steven to go to game 3 and say we're just gonna do the same thing that we did in game 1.
Pretty much.
Right. Ready?
Yep. Game triggers.
This deck is very lethal. Its math is really great.
Fossil Girl finally.
Found the Fossil Girl. Really good.
Ta-da.
That's a great start.
That's really good.
All right. Cool.
And then before
Also has Tiger too. Wow.
Has Tiger too.
Okay.
Man, has it all. Tiger Reverati and Fossil Girl. So now we have the Fire
Dear
Pit Trap
God.
revealed. So now Sub-Ruler can't flip it down. So this is pretty good.
Go to Intern Mill too.
Gravestone as turn 1 stone too. Oof.
Oof.
This is a good...
Memory of World. Upturn.
Those aren't a Tiger. That would have been bad. That was like the one kind of out here. And we got a White Stone. Tiger getting cast on 1.
Go ahead.
We're off to the races.
Yeah.
Play this now. Pay 1.
Yep. Pay 1. Tiger Reverati coming down. Oof. We're just going in.
We will.
Gosh.
Is there any risk to playing Tiger here? He has Barrier.
Play this first. Knight of Transcendence.
Oh, Knight of Transcendence.
Interesting. Well, this is a way to give his
Sure,
stuff
that's fine.
swiftness, right?
Pass turn.
His beast cannot get swiftness.
It gives him a way to be able to transcend. Fates Reunited is
Mhm.
up.
Okay. We'll name Knight of Transcendence and. I think it's you probably decided in Priest.
We're
Yeah.
naming Knight of
Berserk.
Transcendence and something else.
Makes sense.
Missed what the other card was that was announced.
That will turn the thing face down.
Fire Pit Trap is face down.
Put it back in the. Back over there.
Draw turn.
Knight of Transcendence can't activate anymore. I don't really know why we played the Knight of Transcendence, if I'm honest.
3. Go for the
No
7.
red. Still no red. Insanely
So
relevant
you-
here.
Let's see.
Like, what's the advantage of the Knight of
We'll
Transcendence?
play,
So it can target a beast or a werebeast J Resonator and give it +2, plus 200 attack and swiftness.
So you can
So you can't just like swing out.
So you can like transcend and then immediately judge and then immediately swing.
You can Therion morph into something and then tap Knight of Transcendence to give that
it
thing +2 attack
and swiftness. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So that you can flip the same turn. But Fates Reunited is turning off Knight of Transcendence, so unfortunately. He can also Tiger, wait a turn, attack with Tiger, negate the Fates Reunited, then use Therion morphing, because currently Fates Reunited does have Barrier.
I will go to Intern Mill too.
Although because the
Lords.
Tiger will come into play, the Tiger morph will come into play recovered because it follows the orientation of the ruler or whatever.
Recover.
Oh, Fates doesn't care about being blanked.
Oh.
It's untapped. Yep.
Okay, good to know. Still silences the named cards. Tiger's still going to come down here, although it's a little bit more vulnerable since it doesn't have barrier anymore.
Thanks, Pat.
Play the Tiger.
Still going to draw a bunch of cards, though.
This looks
Sure,
awfully
Tiger.
familiar.
And perfect draw 2.
Can get rid of barrier and then Wuxia Wu it. Also true. Wuxia Wu can pop the Fates Reunited if it doesn't have barrier. We just gotta get to being able to swing and not having Knight of
That
Transcendence
taps
is
for
rough.
black, right?
Still no red.
That's a lot of mana next turn. I don't like that.
Still a pretty decent position here.
why not?
Yeah. Tons of momentum
use
here.
Who filter to white.
Filter to white playing a second tiger?
Second tiger?
Jeez.
Second tiger.
Draw
This
two.
is safe from
Second tiger.
this is pretty good because it's safe from
Draw two.
uppercut.
Yeah, draw two.
Because uppercut can only target things of 2 costs or less. So
And then
might as well put as much
move
pressure
into-
on board as possible.
Yeah, clean up
It's
ring.
not safe from Pyromancer,
I
which is a
do
little
have
bit
9
rough.
cards in hand. Am I good to move to clean up?
Yes, you're good to go clean up.
Tiger does not have barrier because of Fates
I
Reunited.
will Discard bear and communication.
Oop, communication being gone is helpful. This does mean if he does try to use
Seems,
the Pyromancer, we can Therion Morph.
Seems
This
okay.
sets us up for a better position. Now, it's fine. We're just going to see third white stone, and then we're not going to have any red. Like that. It's Crownstone. It can be red for Pyromancer, but that's okay. We don't care. Because Pyromancer can't hurt these things. So that's okay. Or Pyromancer can hurt them.
Pyromancer's not real.
Pyromancer can hurt them. But we can Therion Morph in response to it. Because we have communication of animals in Grave, we can respond to Pyromancer. And Therion Morph on top of it. I can't imagine we don't have a Therion Morph in hand.
Going to pass turn and mill two.
Just pass turn. No Pyromancer available.
Okay, spider and another beast lords.
Probably going to see the line we talked about before.
Yes.
With Tiger getting to swing
recover?
and God's Art of Wuja Wu getting to
we
pop
will
stuff.
recovery.
Because uppercut can't hit anything.
To uppercut.
Makes sense.
Mode to target a tiger.
Can't?
Response like effect.
Uppercut cannot target Tiger. Tiger is a 2 cost.
Oh, it's a 2 cost. Oh.
Or Tiger's a
it's
Tiger's a
fine.
3 cost.
Yeah.
Uppercut can only target a
Hey.
2 drop.
Can't
Or
even-
less.
Yep, you're right. Can't do that one. Okay.
I didn't even know that about uppercut. Shows how much I play
I
that card.
did not read that card enough on there.
That's insanely relevant because he didn't play a Pyromancer if he had it. He was thinking he was just going to uppercut. This actually could cost him the game. He can swing with the first Tiger, kill the Sub-Ruler, then Transcend, then swing.
Beast, enter combat.
Entering combat, yes.
This is probably lethal because of him not reading uppercut.
Swing thick tiger effect.
Let's see here. Response. I'm going to float a black.
Courtesans can gain some life,
Black minnow.
but that's okay, I think.
I would like to courtesans the tiger.
Makes sense.
But the effect still happens, which is kind of what we just need to happen anyway.
We will go for.
Did Tiger's effect resolve?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's still on the chase.
Just making sure that everyone knows that card resolved.
Floating black, by the way.
So now we can use Wuja Wu's God's Art to pop Fates
Will
Reunited.
move Combat.
No!
Okay. Alright, swing to me.
Yep.
No blocks. I'll take 6. Go to 39.
He has barrier again.
1 second.
Okay.
Do I want to do anything before?
Did he forget? No, now. No! Jesswade forgot!
39.
That we successfully blanked Fates Reunited. Because Fates Reunited has barrier, but we can't say anything. No!
You have
Psychically
for
communicate.
anything
I'm going to
and-
psychically communicate to Jesswade via my
Yes,
brain.
Floating black.
Koji.
Um,
Psychic coaching.
Well, that's what I'm saying is you need to use the Wuja Wu Sub-Ruler
I'm
to now
going
pop
to
the Fates Reunited.
do that wrong.
Where is he? Motorized Cat comes in clutch. Don't forget the God's Art. Non-magic stone, non-attribute entity. Yeah.
Will. Let me read.
Both players missing things in clutch vitals. We read time. Steven.
It's been
Okay.
It's been a long weekend.
He still has he still doesn't have. He still has barrier though, because currently right now it's that part of Fates Reunited is gone.
Bad, because I know you have the uppercut. But I think that's fine.
I don't think we might not have their.
As I play Beast Lords, discard Spider.
We might still be waiting it.
Spider trigger.
Yes.
Ooh, okay, we got Spider.
Beast Lord search.
Yep.
We're in the zone. Maybe we're just waiting to see how far we could get before we did the God's Art. He might also be trying to do because he can use Horned God now, I think, to pop it, right?
Get another Horned God. Can't do that.
He can use Horned God to pop the Fates Reunited as well, if he's thinking that way. So that's also a way that we can pop the Fates Reunited.
I guess you can fill Defiance. It's a hidden zone. Just says 2. Didn't say anything. Yeah, perfectly fine.
Yeah, you do as much as possible, so it should be. And I think we'll pass the turn to you.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Before that, God's Art Wuga who pop Fates through.
There we go. We figured it out. There we go.
That's the whole purpose of me doing that.
Oh yeah, that's the whole reason. That's the whole reason I did that.
Breathe.
Cards in hand, by the way.
Oh, that was very scary.
Dying, send help.
I was just like, Steven, don't miss it, because now we have barrier again, and that's really relevant for Tiger to kill him. We have barrier right now anyway, but now he will permanently not have barrier, right?
And Tiger Form will have barrier if he makes it.
It also means if he, with Horned God, if he has another Fates Reunited, he has to full cast it, and he can use Horned God's ability to pop that Fates Reunited as well, because that Fates Reunited won't have barrier. So, pretty good spot. Woo woo, motorized cat coming in clutch.
Let's go with.
I think we have a theory on Morphin response to whatever is going to come down here. If there's an uppercut trying to get cast.
You haven't activated Leica this turn, correct?
Don't think so.
You also can use Horned God to pop whatever he targets. You could also use Horned God to pop whatever he targets with uppercut, so that it doesn't have there's nothing there.
We'll run this uppercut again. We'll get rid of Death Glare mode to target Spider. Or is Spider 2-drop?
Spider is a 2-drop.
No, we'll go for the Beast Lords of oh shit. No, they're about the same. We'll go for Beast Lords.
Response, I will activate to Transcend.
Oh, no, this is still on board. No.
I see.
So now we need to use the Horned God. Now we need the Horned God to pop.
In that case,
Horned God now is important. Horned God can pop.
Cards in hand after the uppercut.
I have 4.
Horned God can still pop the Fates Reunited. We can pop the
Fates. You remove the Horned God with Leica to deal 2, and the Horned God will activate him.
And then he can pop the Fates Reunited, and then he can use Knight of Transcendence and activate it. So there's still a line here. It just means we have to burn the Horned God now.
Horned God to do that.
Which is still really fine. Because we transcend.
Damn, I completely forgot. Yeah, that's still a cloud effect that just kind of lingers around.
Read Horned God, Stephen.
Leica effect in response.
There we go.
Remove Horned God. I guess I'll ping you for 2 since you're 2 higher than me.
Oh.
Let's see.
I have you at 39 to my 38.
Yep, 37.
So put you
sure.
at 37. I'll target Beast Lords, and then Horned God trigger, targeting Beast Lords and Fates Reunited.
Just kind of going for my Fates Reunited. Like, Why are we so going for this Fates Reunited?
Sorry. I guess since it won't make a difference, we'll target Beast Lords and your
No.
Mana Dork since it's blank.
Mana Dork. Yeah.
So it doesn't have a
No,
barrier.
you should absolutely hit the Fates Reunited because then you could do Knight of Transcendence. What?
No, that is a thing you can.
It's been a long couple of days.
Dies.
Okay. Search before.
Oh, yeah, you have to search. Yeah, you have to have one. Yeah.
Okay,
No, bind before.
it's another tiger.
Ooh, I'm telling. Maybe I should have done that a bit differently, but I think.
I still think you hit the.
Yeah, we'll pop Faith Reunited and Beast Lords before that resolve.
No, you went for the Mana Dork off the.
Yeah. So that'll fizzle. Uppercut will fizzle, and then that'll resolve and pop it.
Yep. I don't think we don't gain 2 life anymore, because, or at least I think maybe we do gain 2 life.
You still gain 2
We
life.
still both gain 2 life, but we got
So
because the uppercut got because the target for uppercut was gone. The other stuff doesn't die. Fates Reunited gets to die. Now Knight of Transcendence is back on life. Okay, we're still good.
Yeah, we're still good. Yeah, we're still fine. Yeah, we're still at the end of
We're still at Fates
Jeswine's
Reunited.
turn.
We're still trying to resolve Fates Reunited here.
Got that and that.
They're trying to pop the Fates Reunited with Knight of Transcendence.
Still before untaps, or not untaps, before end of turn still here.
Is Fates Reunited successfully popped?
yeah, did the gods are resolved? Or are you still deciding?
I'm thinking here.
Yep, just checking because of what your language was. There, all good.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna Goddard this.
So produce one.
And I'll make
Guarding this the crown stone to play
Yomid
Yomid.
I think that's fine. Hits all of the stuff in the graveyard.
Makes
This would
sense.
prevent the theory on
We're
morphing.
gonna cast a Theory on morphing from hand.
Rolls it.
Memory of Worlds will also
Just
do the job.
yeah.
Then yeah, this gets popped.
Huzzah.
Now, do we have?
Yeah, your go.
Okay,
Draw for turn.
crazy. We burned a lot of Steven's resources to get to that though, but this is a really good spot now that Knight of Transcendence is back online.
Before untap.
Okay.
Transcend. Targeting.
Tiger.
Targeting Tiger.
Okay, trying to get Tiger marked out on field.
Yeah.
Those will get to draw us 2 cards, by the way.
Trigger 2 stones, draw 2.
Crazy. This deck is so cool.
And do
Like I've been actually like playing like a little bit as well to get ready for the channel, and
Untapped.
man, this deck is
It
fun.
does come in untapped, yep.
That's crazy. Stone. Ancient Magic Stone. Take
Sphinx
another
would like a
3
word.
Let's see here. It's obviously can't do.
This
Also,
is still
Steven's
a really
playing
good spot.
0 Sphinx. So
Yeah.
all of these cards
He has
are just
he has no red sources outside of red source for a dude for Pyromancer. That's
Yeah.
it exclusively.
that's really rough.
Crown Mirror.
I mean,
we're gonna
again,
do
it's a white-black
Secret.
deck.
Phase 2.
So go to 34 and it's untargetable and
Gain Super Berry.
That's not good. Not having any access to red is not good.
do anything. Yeah,
Why
cast
isn't it good?
got Enter and we
Just not having red at all in
have
this
any
matchup means that like
Honestly.
there's nothing really much interactive outside of like uppercuts,
I don't
right? Or
think I do,
courtesans.
unfortunately. Yeah, that's
Well,
good.
the only thing that Steven, the
No
only
vessels.
thing that Holshizer can
yeah,
do,
no vessels to
Yeah.
prevent battle phase as well. Like there's no way to stop things from being able to attack. He gets a Fates
he
Reunited
has
back.
he has 1 main deck vessel and 3 Yomid Guard, and that's the only thing outside of Pyromancer that needs red.
Sure, but in this exact situation, that's what you would want the red for.
Yeah.
And you don't have it.
Yeah.
We're gonna cast this. We're probably gonna cast this Fates Reunited. I imagine there's some form of interaction in that hand to be able to stop Fates Reunited from resolving.
we'll play the Fates United.
Makes sense. Yeah, I can't do anything about that one.
Unfortunately, that one gets to resolve.
Feel
Very
so
relevant.
bad, but yep.
Okay.
We'll name. We're still naming Knight of Transcendence.
Knight of Transcendence has been
and,
called.
Makes sense.
I guess we'll still name Prix, so we'll just name the same cards we had before.
Okay. Fair
Okay,
enough.
priests and
And
Knight of Transcendence.
Knight of Transcendence.
3, 4, 5. We will.
Does he have any
Pass
attack
turn.
orders?
And mill 2. And we have gravestone trigger. We will target your tapped stone and does not matter. Your Knight of Transcendence.
Yeah,
I
just
guess.
target the Knight of Transcendence, right? Just to like double lock it from being a problem.
And the mill trigger.
Yep, no trigger.
Okay.
Therian morphing.
That's not good. There's already a Therian
morphing.
morphing engraved though, so.
Yes.
Draw.
Do we get to recover?
Cards in hand.
It should be 5. 5 cards.
5 full hand, and you have black,
I have
black, and then
Manticore.
black or white open.
Yep. We try to do anything before recovery? Probably yes.
Full recovery.
Just burn him a little bit. Get some reach.
Gas.
Oh, gas, gas, gas.
Just buff the field, yeah.
Gonna step on the gas. Okay.
+4/+4 and Pierce. Is there an attack order in hand? Doesn't seem like it.
Response. Let's attack
I lied.
order the tiger lady.
Do we have a way to stop the attack order?
That is a rough one.
I think we're still okay.
Don't really have a way to give her eternal.
Yeah, there's a world where Hulshizer just keeps Steven off
Yeah.
of swinging with Tiger this turn,
Yeah,
and then goes to
unfortunately,
his turn and
it's,
Soul Eating Curses.
We're gonna
That's
do it,
true.
Like, after recovery, but
Because he's got all of the Darkness Will he needs
I
to,
imagine you just
do
have
that.
spells, but you don't have
He's got 2 Darkness Stones.
Therian Morphing's going to trigger, gets a draw and uppercut.
Like go back here.
Gas is fine.
uh,
It's 4.
Do you mind if I do something in response?
To the attack order?
Yeah.
We've fully resolved it.
It-
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I just would have pumped my board by 1 and tapped out, but that's fine. I'll go to recovery.
Yes.
I'll call.
Call stone. Another stone here.
Seems pretty good.
Look at you hitting all those green stones this game.
I know. It's so much nicer than hitting my light stones on turn 1.
Spider of Aradia does get to hit for
Filter to
6.
white
We have a tiger.
tiger.
Play another tiger.
If we had another way
Yep,
to give
play
swiftness,
tiger.
would be great.
So draw 2.
Draw 2 more cards. There's a
So
Memory of
many
Worlds.
cards in my hand.
Spider's probably going to attack. Probably you killed the cryptid?
You have 5 cards in hand still, or is it 4?
I have 4. I have 4 now. We played
You
the
killed the
tiger.
cryptid, probably?
I'll go ahead and
Just to have it recast.
I
don't
mean,
know.
I
would
swing
not
at
do that.
Your resonator.
cost him 2 will to do, though.
Pay 200 and I will courtesan, sir. Or your
Yeah, that makes
spider.
sense.
So he gains
Yeah,
1,000
that makes
back. Goes up to
I take
42.
2, but then I gain 1,000, so I gain 8 total. So
So
42?
42?
Yep. Do we have a
Jeez.
Therion morphing? We need a Therion morphing at this point in time.
Damn. I will not use like effect this turn, but
Can use Leica to burn him.
I mean I guess that's relevant. Like effect. I'll remove I'll remove a spider. Oh wait, no. The leading curse might just end my life. I don't like that.
He needs to... Leica's not dead.
That does make things a bit more difficult.
Leica's not dead. He doesn't need to heal Leica at all.
It's never mind. I won't use it. That 100 life would have mattered in my match with Misha. I should probably not make that decision. I will move to end step. Yep.
Alright, any cleanup or anything?
I do have 9 cards in hand.
Alright,
So
go ahead and clean up.
I will discard communication and
No, transcended rulers don't become astral.
We'll draw for
Yeah.
Wrong.
No,
Oh
transcended.
my gosh, Pat.
Transcended. So discarding the Horned God is pretty good here because this does give us the chance to pop the Fates Reunited again. We just have to get another beast on the field first. But also, Tiger can also blank. Well, no, the Tiger can't blank the Fates Reunited. It currently doesn't have barrier.
I guess I'm not getting rid this game. We'll play White Sparkling Apple.
Sparkling Apple is helpful.
The fucking apple. The stupid apple. I hate the apple. Apple is fine though, unfortunately.
Because it can remove something from battle. So that's a little relevant for being able to find our lethal.
Certainly real.
Still feels like we're casting a curse of some kind.
Play Lunar Tank.
Oh, tank. Okay.
Oh, Lunar Tank is
If we can get rid of the Fates Reunited,
annoying,
then we're kind of okay.
yeah. That leaves you with 2 gravestones up.
2 gravestones in that. Yep.
And okay.
And 2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand.
That's pretty good.
I'm just going to pass turn, mill trigger, gravestone trigger. We will target. It does not matter at this point. The same targets for gravestone, the stone and transcendence.
Yep. Okay. We need to Therion morph.
Do I let the mill trigger resolve, or do I try to?
That's
a
the biggest
lot of cards
piece
in the
here.
RG. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, a lot of cards
Tank
in RG.
is pay 1 white, tap something down, yeah?
Main timing.
At main timing, okay, so you won't.
I think we see a
pick up that
soul
one
eating
on
curse
black
here
turn, but
for
you can produce the
Impulsizer.
mana.
I think
You
the
technically have
apple
4
gets
open, right?
popped.
Yep. I can make mana. I can make dues, or I can.
But
pay
the
to
problem is we
tap
need
and
another
draw.
body to do it because we don't want to kill our own tiger with Horned
I
God.
think the right thing is what this is actually relatively important. What are you resolving first? Like which end of turn trigger are you
It does not matter. Grave is Chainlink 1, Mill is Grave 2, so reverse order, so Mill 2, then Gravestone.
okay. I will let the
If we
mill
can-
resolve.
Yeah, we might be looking to. Oh,
And
Fossil
that's
Girl.
what I was really hoping I would draw to deal with the gravestone trigger. That stuck. Courtesans.
Yeah, if you'd stopped the Gravestone trigger, that would have been really good.
Still at end of turn before that resolves. I'm going to RFG communication.
To produce red.
Yep.
To Therion morph on top of Tiger. It's unchaseable. So we are going into Tiger morphed.
Yeah, you have a Therion morph.
Tiger, triggered, draw 3.
Yeah, we should have drawn 3 first.
Ooh.
Yeah. You can draw
Do we see a Fates Reunited? Fossil Girl? I think we just did. Yes! 3rd card was Fossil Girl. We can stop the Fates.
Yep, that's it.
Ugh, that's really good. Because now...
Very good.
So if we have another beast in hand, which we most certainly do... Oh, we can't use... Oh, no, we don't have Leica to be able to remove it anymore for Horned God.
The black effect is locked behind 0 or Eclipse, but mine are face up, so that doesn't...
Well, we can use Kilowatt to stop the Gravestone trigger.
Right, so we get Knight of Transcendence, which is helpful. But the apple
Then-
is now the problem. Because it can stop us from hitting for enough damage.
I RFG'd Bloodfire with Memory of Worlds, so you can play it, but
yeah.
you don't have red, right?
Correct, I do not have red.
No red currently accessible, so he can
Fossil Girl.
freely cast a Fossil Girl to stop
I
the
will pay
Gravestone
green and I
trigger.
will Fossil Girl the stone trigger.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay,
And
so we get to
then
recover Knight of
I
Transcendence. It's not active.
Move to my turn.
Sure.
Drop turn.
Yes.
But we at least get all of our stones back.
Move to recovery.
Yes.
We still get to attack
That
twice.
Stop that.
So that's still pretty good. This is going to be close. So many cards in hand.
31.
Goes down to 39.
39.
What are we playing here?
Red.
2?
Fire Scarab.
Scared.
That'll help.
Can that target a...
Target Regalia.
Enter destroy target Regalia? That's really good. and he gets to turn off the sub-ruler, although there is no sub-ruler, so that doesn't do anything. That's very helpful, and it's bigger for some strange reason. You're popping apple here, right?
Sure, yeah.
And perfect target apple.
Yeah, if we're getting rid of the apple.
Of course, yep.
Nope, apple's gone.
So Scarabs will get
Okay.
We don't want ourselves removed from battle, so we're
Yeah,
getting
we
rid
want
of
to hit
apple.
you for a bunch of damage. Okay. We still got to get rid of the Fates Reunited. Second Scarab. That would be pretty clutch. Second Scarab would be pretty clutch here.
Can't cast it though.
You can. Wujiawu gives you white.
Oh, does he fix your mana?
Yeah, once per turn, you could use a Stone of Beasts to produce the other 3 colors.
Dang it, that's super good.
Thinking here. Let's see.
Yep, Lunar is also bigger because of the regalia that exist.
Multi-strike, kind of.
Does he have second attack order? Does not seem like it. Steven doesn't even have sub-ruler. Here, Minha, there was no sub-ruler to target.
Yeah, he canceled the trigger with a Killua at the start.
Mm-hmm.
And so he just never got it.
Jesway's been playing this like, incredibly tight, and the Oxidizer came in super clutch, like we said.
Yes, you can attack.
Swing. I have to target something, so my Scarab has to block.
Interesting.
Any response to this trigger?
So you're just attacking me?
Yeah, swinging at you.
Swinging at me.
Does he have second attack order?
Sure, no blocks.
Okay, takes 12.
Well, tap.
Still under.
Oh, yep, that's right. God, I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, no pump.
I'll play gas.
But that's I
That'll
anticipated
get
this.
it.
That'll get it. That's 40.
That's 2,000. It has to swing. He has a blocker, so this is gonna hit him for 20.
4, he's at 10. Yeah, no blocks.
So gas, good to resolve.
Yeah.
Takes
yeah,
20?
Good result. So yeah, so take 20.
Yep. Go to 22.
22.
And then I will make
22.
Yeah, tokens are good. I don't know why we're not making tokens, but here we are.
Swing at you for 10.
Let me swing again.
Swing at me for 10.
If he hits him again, these stones are dead. If he's only at 22. We know he's got a Memory of Worlds in hand. This might just be game. He has to block.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage.
He
He
has
gets the
to
loot
block. He
protected
has
life
to
form.
block.
Yeah, no blocks.
You just deal the
No
damage.
block.
No, just let it happen. Don't cast anything.
So nothing else before damage. You'll go to 2.
Yeah, that's 100% correct.
That's so weird.
You don't tap anything.
Calculation here. Yeah, go to 2. Unless you have something out, unless you have some final pump.
I would if I could use. I mean, if I tap out for her effect, it's lethal, but no.
Yeah. I mean, kill me now or kill me later.
Put you at 2, so you would have just the gravestone.
Yeah, he can't use his pain stones anymore.
Yeah,
Don't
no
tap
gravestone,
out.
so he's effectively
Don't
down
tap
to...
out, Holstrizer. Don't tap out. Call stone.
He can't anymore.
Well, I'm talking like for
4C1?
Jeswayne. Like, don't tap out.
I'll bottom it. And I will last turn 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, that's a really good spot for
Okay.
us to be in.
Before draw.
Burn you with
Perfect.
Phoenix for lethal,
Thanks for game.
and he's got a second Phoenix in hand to be able to shoot him. That's game. Phoenix for game.
Yeah.
I did not see.
Because it's on his turn.
Put me on top of it
Yeah, he
again.
has no response.
Uh,
Well, he's got black and he's got...
But he has black and white, but he can't use his pain stones at all. And it's on his turn.
I didn't have a light card to gain life on your turn. Oh, actually, I should have drawn a card. No. Good game, man. Congrats.
Yeah, I had
That's
this, like, a Phoenix in the
And our
morning.
Steven
champion
Justwine.
I
is
probably
Steven
shouldn't
Justwine,
tap out
taking it
to-
2-0
I saw you had
with
notifications. I was like,
Leica.
I'm never gonna resolve this. I had to hope he just is gonna do
Ooh.
this. You didn't do it.
Wild.
Leica got there.
Appreciate it, man.
Our winner with Leica
Good game.
in a
Okay.
field of gills. Leica on her Tiger
Good
Morph
game, gentlemen.
stuff is our
red
champion.
mana is, like,
Congratulations to
it's
Steven
criminal.
Justwine getting his paid invite
That
to
was
Worlds.
rough.
Pretty good stuff. What?
He'd like a
What?
paid invite.
He'd
It's
like
true.
a paid invite. Yeah,
That
what a
was
game.
the name on the I love that.
Very cool stuff. Very cool. Congratulations to Holscheiser for getting second place, and to Justwayne for coming back with Leica and getting that first place finish. I don't know who they're still playing the third place game, so I'm not sure who's going for that, but we aren't going to stick around to find out. You'll find out when we talk about it on the podcast on Monday. These were some great matches. I mean, I think it does illustrate again that there is some stuff that really does need to be tweaked in Paradox, that they're still kind of building the format, and some like rough edges that need to get kind of trimmed down a little bit, but certainly some time to be able to do that. It is still a fledgling format. Still a lot of cool stuff. Still a lot of really cool play from both players, from all players that we saw all weekend long. And I look forward to seeing what's next. Paul, what about you?
Same. I'm putting together the website, so
Yeah, for sure. Please make Paradox hits before the Austria event. Maybe, I think that, who knows? Maybe if Austria wants the hits to one more event with like this before, I would say more so hits. I would love to see hits before the Caseyville GP, because that's the Austria GP is just in a few weeks. So
yeah.
I don't know if they have.
You
enough
guys,
time.
if you are looking for all top 8 deck lists for this event, they're going to be up on the rulerschooltcg.com website. So check those out. They're going to be in order. So check those out if you're looking at wanting to see all the decks before the tournament report later on this week. But that's what I've got.
Yeah, that's me too. So until next time, this has been us. We'll see you on the podcast on Monday. And until next time, DMO73 saying class dismissed.